tiger spinning the sound. Music from the Hildt where hits are found. Brad rocks it hard, Kumiko's pop so sweet. Brenda's country grooves get you on your feet. Mason's got that southern charm. Nasty Ray brings the funk alarm. Diane's blues rap will steal the show. It's a mix of vibes, let the rhythm flow. Music from the Hills, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the Hills, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the Hills, let's dive in. Mason's got that southern charm. Nasty Ray brings the funk alarm. Diane's blues rap will steal the show. It's a mix of vibes, let the rhythm flow. Music from the Hills, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the Hills, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the Hills, let's dive in. Let's dive in.
Yo, it's Nasty Ray, building this tower, brick by brick. Babble on the beat, let's get nasty with it. Wickery, starting with a dream, man touching the sky. A tower so tall, we were aiming to fly. But the voices got twisted, the plan fell apart. Scattered like the wind, yo, that was the start. Fast forward to the screen, yeah, the LED gleam. Touching glass for connection, is it all just a dream? Digital bricks in a silicone sprawl. Our tower of man, but we bound to fall. Yo, we climbing, building up high. One more layer trying to touch the sky. Code to stone, from the stone to the plan. Where we going, yo? It's the tower of man. The tower of man. It never ends, damn. Wickery. Scrolling through the gram, posting for the likes. Talking in the matrix, man, who needs mics? Got a chip in my head, download my pain. Speaking in zeros, losing the brain. But I see the cracks in this digital dome. A new Babel rising, but it don't feel like home. Echoes of the past, hear the ancient call. Will we break or will we build something after the fall? Brick by Babel, yo, what's the chatter? Language split, the algorithm scatter. Neon lightning, thunder in the code. Can we sync or will we overload? Yo, we climbing, building up high. One more layer trying to touch the sky. Code to stone, from the stone to the plan. Where we going, yo? It's the tower of man. The tower of man. It never ends, damn. Wickery. Looking down at the earth, all the tech in the world, but what's it all worth? Babble on my tongue, can't understand. Lost in the noise of this modern jazz free land. Yo, we built it again, came full circle, see? A tower of man, but it ain't set us free. Now it's time to drop the ego and the pride. Let's learn the language, reconnect the divide. Tower of Babel, tower of man. We keep building higher, but do we understand? Take it from Ray on this digital plane. Find the voice, find the truth, break the chain. Oh yeah. Nasty, nasty, wickery. Ray out. Ray out.
a plane, surging out on rivers and on the ocean seas. No matter where you are, you can get in the groove. Put on some tunes and vibe. Let's turn it on, turn it up to feel the song. You are never very far, no matter where you are. No matter, just doesn't matter. Life can sometimes be taxing. The stress of the day can somewhat waste, so no better time to be relaxing. It's time to just press play. Find your groove and move to it. It doesn't have to be a full dance. Just start bopping, even if you have to sing. You can listen no matter your circumstance. Put on some headphones if you got it. Tap your toes, bob your head, wiggle those hips. Just move, even if you're sitting in place. Let's turn it on, turn it up to feel the song. You are never very far, no matter where you are. No matter, just doesn't matter. I know you're busy, but take a break. You don't have to get dizzy. A few minutes is all you have to take. Rocking to the beat, listen and feel it deep down in your soul. You know you wanna feel the heat, just a few moments is the goal. Let's turn it on, turn it up to feel the song. You are never very far, no matter where you are. No matter, just doesn't matter.
Another day, another frustration, just one more sunrise. I wake you with a hopeful smile. I stand up, but the knees rock. My joints are stiff, and I swear that pain wasn't this yesterday. It's all part of life, another morning ritual. Just one more sunrise. I wake you with a hopeful smile. I stand up, but the knees rock. My joints are stiff, and I swear that pain wasn't there. I start making adjustments, but it just seems to get worse. It's another fine day on planet Earth. It always happens, same old thing. No matter what I do, nothing ever goes as planned. Another fine day, another flame and frustration. There's that sun again. I really prefer the night alive. day on planet Earth. It always happens. Same old day, no matter what I do. Nothing ever goes as planned.
Look who it is.
Has everyone gone crazy now? Is anything the same? Is it out there in the real world? Is it the real world? What even is that? Have I accepted the challenge? Can I long for something more? Where am I in this life? Can this insanity be true? Can we really take what you want? Can I dance? Will this stroll be my last? Can I just have fun? What more can you ask for? Is it all just there for the taking? Does this make me a pirate? If I'm not on a ship, does that make me a bandit? Is there consequences? Should you just take what you want? Can I dance? Will the stroll be my last? Can I just have fun? What more can you ask for? Is it all just there for the taking? Does this make me a pirate? If I'm not on a ship, does that make me a bandit? Is there consequences? Should you just take what you want? Will there be cheese? Was that metaphorical or actual? Will I have to run? Can this turn out to be fun? When's dinner? Am I going to be the victor or the victim? Will I see tomorrow? May you really take what you want? I got more questions. Can I end a song like this? Can I have some banded cheese?
All right, baby. Let me tell you a story, son. Down in the Everglades low, lives with the gators and the copperheads, king of the swamps. The rules with ways and sharp jaws, big as a pickup truck and cunning as a puma and stalks. The wetlands, and ain't nothing getting in its path. Swallow you whole, ruin your day right quick. Looking to make a meal out of anything with appeal. Shake, shake, shake through the swamps, going on various romps. This ain't no go-fo, it's a monster. Monster. Get it, get it. Old gray otter, nothing looking otter. Long and sleek, you best not be meek. Cutting through the bayou right pronto. Sitting on my fan boat out there so remote. Best be looking for trouble, cause you'll find it on the double. Make peace with your maker, as you might be meeting the Undertaker. Oh. Now you need to understand, you see, balls of solid rock and ice in your veins. That's required at the proverbial door. It's a deadly feast, way out east. Living like a king, it'll make you a feast right down to your socks. Say your prayers and ask to make it quick. When old honor comes a-calling, you might think it's cute, but that'll be your demise. Hey! Looking to make a meal out of anything with appeal. Shake, shake, shake through the swamps, going on various romps. This ain't no go-fo, it's a monster. Monster. Get it, get it. It's a monster. Old great otter, sleep, you little shit.
With courage, take a step up, be that guy. Can I really be a hero? I don't have powers, I don't have influence, I don't have hate, but I have fire. Yes, I do. Step up, be that guy. I'm your Dalmatian, your loyal heart. Here I am. I won't back off, I'll never desert you. You know who I am. I will dare, I will be there. You'll know my code name. Afterward you won't be the same. You'll never be a zero when I can be your hero. Villains will raise their heads high enough to give you the dregs. Evil all will make hate, tell you it's all fate. It is their way to ruin your day. Just to listen, it is the current condition, but doesn't have to be. I will dare, I will be there. You'll know my code name. Afterward you won't be the same. You'll never be a zero when I can be your hero. I can be. I can be your hero. Yo, Joe, I can be your hero. I can be your hero. Yo, Joe.
I written down in a little green box. Saw you walking around with your gold screens in the dark. You send messages through the air, but it takes so long. You're so strange that I sing this song. You talk to your pets like they understand, but they just wag tails or give you a hand. I've seen 1,000 worlds, but you're so bizarre. You're arguing over the color of the car. Oh, you're strange earthlings, but I like your vibe. With your music so loud and your hopes so hard. You dance and you fall, you stumble and rise. I'm just an alien and I'm trying to get wise. You hold out your hands, I reach with my mind. But both of us search for what we cannot find. You build your homes, I've built
mine too. We both seek connection, both me and you. Oh, you humans, you're strange in your ways. You laugh and you shout and you count the days. You build up your walls and you feel alone, and you search for a place you can call your own. Oh, you're strange earthlings, but I like your vibe. With your music so loud and your hopes so high. You dance and you fall, you stumble and rise. I'm just an alien and I'm trying to get wise. Oh, you're strange earthlings, but I like your vibe. With your music so loud and your hopes so high. You dance and you fall, you stumble and rise. I'm just an alien and I'm trying to get wise. I see you smile, I see you cry. We both feel the weight when we wonder why. You look at the stars, I look at them too. We're reaching for answers, both me and you. I don't need much sleep and I don't need meat, but I still know hunger, I still feel the beat. You touch with your hands, I sense with my mind. But we're both reaching, both searching to find. Oh, you're strange earthlings, but I like your vibe. With your music so loud and your hopes so high. You dance and you fall, you stumble and rise. I'm just an alien and I'm trying to get wise. I've got antennae, you've got your skin, but under the surface we're the same within. You're not so strange, no, not so far. We're all just creatures reaching for the stars. Oh, you're strange earthlings, but I like your vibe. With your music so loud and your hopes so high. You dance and you fall, you stumble and rise. I'm just an alien and I'm trying to get wise.
Luna's got a plan, she's working her charm, but it's chilly outside, let's keep her from harm. Luna scratching at the window, tail whipping wide, eyes like lasers insistently saying let me outside. Her crescent moon gleams over her attitude on display, but there's frost on the ground and it's just too cold today. She gives me a glare, a dramatic meow, like I'm royalty, serve me now. But Luna, little girl, here's the truth I hide. Outside's an Arctic kitty, slip and slide. Oh, Luna, it's cold outside. The wind's howling, there's nowhere to hide. I know you're grumpy, feeling catty and rude, but trust me, girl, it's no place for you. Less frosty day. She bats at my hand, a diva with claws, then flops on the floor, all cutesy like she's making us laws. The queen of the house, she don't take no guff, but the cold outside, even she's not that tough. Her whiskers twitch as she starts to pout, tails a metronome swinging down. But Luna, girl, let me say it clear, inside's where the snacks and warm blankets appear. Oh, Luna, it's cold outside. The sky is gray and the frost is wide. I know you're feisty, throwing feelings shade, but trust me, girl, it's a cold escapade. Oh, Luna, relax, don't sharpen your mood. Inside we've got sunshine just for you, little girl with nothing but attitude. We'll make a fort on the stairs, you can be the ruler, I'll bow with flair. We'll chase some strings, I'll toss you treats, no need to brave the icy streets. Oh, Luna, it's cold outside. The fireplace is warm, let's take it in stride. You're my moody, majestic moonlit queen. Together inside we'll rule the scene. So purr and stay, my temperamental guide. It's cozy here, let's enjoy the ride. It's cold outside. Listen up. Listen up. They call me Lady J. Cover the office, my pay. This has to be not taken lightly. What kind of mission is this? My orders I can't dismiss. It makes me wonder if this is all a blunder. Operation Cobra Infuriate, simple task to humiliate. Joining in, his mind that shakes, he's making the joke takes. I resist. Yes, I said joke ticks. I see why you passed the buck. Star let you suck. Hey, Cobra Commander, you stupid. Oh yeah. Operation Cobra Infuriate, simple task to humiliate. Joining in, his mind that shakes, just making the joke takes. I resist. Seriously, Hawk, you need a hobby. I went to Trinity College in Dublin. I don't deserve this. Jonas love this. Operation Cobra Infuriate, simple task to humiliate. Joining in, his mind that shakes, just making the joke takes. I mean, seriously, Hawk, you need a hobby. I went to Trinity College, honestly, in Dublin. I don't deserve this. Scarlet, I'll get you for this. Joe Ticks.
It's Friday night, time to unite. Logan and the Tiger, stars shining bright. With the Friday's FtH players in the mix, we're set for laughs, ideas and kicks. Aliens in January, love in February. March gets animated, it's always legendary. Shorty shorts with G.I. Joe in tow. Attack of the prompts, comic roast flair. Topic takes and chill, it's all right there. Fridays from the Hildt, let's spark the fun and see what's built. The crew's all here, the vibe is real. Fridays from the Hildt, let's seal the deal. Music from the Hildt to start the groove. Fridays FtH players keep us in the mood. Maybe an after action report. Later we'll be in the vibing port.
time to play.
Greetings. Welcome to From the Hildt. This program may contain mature content. Viewer discretion is advised. Please enjoy the show. We may get a little loud.
Greetings, I'm Logan, the G.I. Joe gamer.
Meowdy, meowdy, Tiger here. I'm freezing, so I'm wrapped up in a blanket, so that's why you don't see my lovely little face.
I did not hear about a plane crash in Washington, D.C. That's a
Ooh,
drag.
that sounds terrible.
I feel I'm still recovering from being ill. It just seems like my body is taking longer and longer to recover lately, but that's life, I suppose. We got the Bud Files rocking with us.
Yo, Bud Files! It's because you're old.
I'm old, yes, okay. We got Superior Cyber Godzilla.
Yo, Superior Cyber Godzilla!
Well, look who it is. Let's say it together now, y'all. Hello, Superior Cyber Godzilla.
All right. Superior, what's up, Zilla? We got Cool Gamer rocking with us.
Hello! Whoa, that came out weird. Hello, Cool Gamer!
Hi there, Cool Gamer. Welcome.
And look at this. We got a triple shot. We got a Victor Gibson in the house who may actually be still restarting his Chrome, but hopefully he's back.
Well, then when I see him come back, I will say, Victor!
Anyway, I'll play his clip.
Hey, Victor. What's up, bro?
And we got a Kenneth Bird. Hello, Kenneth Bird. Always good to see you.
Hello, Kenneth Bird.
Nikki 2 times showed up for a bit. Bro time.
Yo, Nikki.
And we also have Lost Husky in the house.
Hi, Lost Husky.
Always good to have you with us. And yeah, about that plane crash, I don't know. I barely got things done today and took a nap and got up to start this show. That's about the extent of my knowledge today.
The extent of my knowledge is I have a cat in my lap right now. Hello.
Cat in your lap. That's always nice.
I do. Her name is Luna. Hello, Luna. Oh, she's gonna leave now.
Let's kick off the Shorty Shorts and see if we can get some more people.
Shorty Shorts.
It's time for Shorty Shorts, let's bring the flair. Logan and Tiger with challenges to share. Art themes, the stakes are high. Sam no like he's here with a snide reply. Quick fire fun, creativity flows. Who'll take the crown? Nobody knows. Shorty Shorts where the sparks ignite. AI challenges and some friendly bites. Ending strong with Anjo takes. Rowan's lined up, let's raise the stakes. Rowan's lined up, let's raise the stakes. Shorty Shorts, the fun's begun. Let's see who wins this round of fun.
We got a few Shorty Shorts for you this week. Tiger has been rocking it with these cat verses. What you got for us tonight, Tiger?
Let me see. I don't remember what the last cat versus was I showed.
2 this week. You had cat versus box.
Oh yeah, box.
Cat versus dog.
And dog.
All right. We'll kick them off then.
Yeah, sure.
All right. That one's a neat one. I like that one. The cats in boxes all the time. So
Oh, Luna, she doesn't care what size it is either.
No,
You put the little tiniest box and it falls on the floor. She's gonna try to
or
get in it.
or a plastic wrapper. I have a case of alkaline water down here on the floor, and the more I take out, the more she plays, and she actually caught her sleeping in it earlier today. So
Ah, how cute!
I wish I'd have got it on film. That would have.
Yeah, you should
We haven't got
have.
a Luna short for a little while, so that would have been nice. And we almost got Gray today.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Gray doesn't normally lay down here,
No,
but I caught him in my dirty clothes bin, and I went to go grab the camera, and he was already gone by the time I came back.
yeah, he's elusive, but he had one more. He had cat versus dog. So let's check this.
Yes, cat versus dog.
Right. Cat versus dog. Now, I finally got around to issuing a challenge this week, and boy, did Tiger respond. She kicked my butt this week. But we've got some close encounters for you. My challenge and then Tiger's response. Now, see, I thought I had this really cool challenge, and then
You know, yours was all dramatic and everything too. I
Uh-huh.
think it's funny that mine
oh,
won't.
mine's all serious and
Mine
intense.
was so silly and funny, but go for it.
And here it is. All right. I thought
Honestly,
Tiger.
I think it would be funny if we did have like a movie with an alien counter where the aliens are all acting all friendly and with big smiles like that, and then all of a sudden they turn into like these evil invaders or something. It'd be
Yeah,
hilarious.
it would be hilarious. All right. Well, we got. Now I was supposed to do a Joe Takes last week, but I didn't because I was sick. So I'll be doing it tomorrow night. And here is the Joe Takes on promo for it on Joe Takes 56.
Build it fast, make it last. Techno Viper's here to blast. On the battlefield where chaos reigns, Techno Vipers run the game. Weapons forged, fortresses rise, twisting steel under blood-red skies. Plasma sparks, electric light, welding fear into the night. Hammer strikes, the claw ignites, cobras count on these technites. Techno Viper, battlefield kings, engineers of deadly things. Techno Viper, weapon supreme, cobras live the twisted dream. Techno Viper, battlefield king.
Cereal scarce, they don't care. Send a squad to raid and tear. Blueprints drawn with wicked schemes, building nightmares, crushing dreams. Welding fire, hammer strikes, power surges in the night. Diagnostic codes, systems scream. Techno vipers fuel the dream. Dream, 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 Techno viper, battlefield kings, engineers of deadly things. Techno viper, weapon supreme. Cobras live the twisted dream. They'll build it faster, they'll build it mean. So mean. Techno viper, Cobra's machine. Cobra's machine. They'll build it mean. So mean. Techno viper, Cobra's machine.
I like the way that one turned out. That song I really enjoy, and we'll have the full video out for you tomorrow. After on Joe Takes 56, Techno Viper from the Hildt. Now I'm going to be looking at a lot of stuff. I'm going to be looking at that missile system that was in the video. I'm going to be looking at lots of Techno Vipers because I think I have 5 of them. So, and I'm talking vintage. And then also I have like 3 classified that you saw there in the video. So a lot to look at, a lot to talk about. It's just a troop builder. So, there's not much to develop on character except when you make it up yourself. But, so that should be a lot of fun. I definitely have some Joe material, G.I. Joe stuff for you this week. That's going to be on both channels. Fridays from the Fridays. It's going to be on From the Hildt and on Logan the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. So please check that out. All right, I have something special for those of you who are here tonight.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah. So those who didn't show up tonight will have to wait till it post tomorrow. But I have started a new series for Shorty Shorts on Saturday morning. That's when I'm going to be putting my Shorty Shorts out. If Tiger wants to join in on that and add some to it, she's more than welcome. But I wanted to put the pilot episode together to see how well it would do. And so it's going to be I'm going to have a triple shot. And if Tiger wants to join in, she can add a triple shot to it. And we'll have 2 triple shots for you. But then that would be really cool. But that being said, here is Saturday morning Shorty Shorts, and it's got to play as a video because it's like 7 minutes. So Tiger and I will be here and we'll be commenting on it. So here you go.
Time for a triple shot of Shorty Shorts, y'all.
Wake up, it's Saturday. Time for some shorts in a shorty way. Dougie, the dragon's got tricks to play. The 2 new tales, what's on today? Shorty Shorts, 3 quick hits and we're out the door. Laugh, explode, or start a fight. It's PG-13, kinda right.
Took a lot of Tiger sticks and animated them.
Wake up, it's Saturday, time for some shorts in a
I got some
shorty
really
way.
bad ones too, but
Dougie, the dragon's got tricks to play, then 2 new tales, what's
These are some
on
of the best I
today?
got.
Shorty
Some of it's really cool.
3 quick hits and we're out the door. Laugh, explode, or start a fight. It's PG-13. What kinda, right?
Brought to you from the Hildt
Well,
fan.
kinda.
Viewer discretion is advised. Ish.
Here we go.
Roll up, the circus is in
Oh,
town.
no.
Dogs jumping,
That's so
hoops
weird.
spinning
I have
round
any
and
idea what's
round.
going on with this AI.
Cats on
It's the best
tight
ones I
ropes,
got, and I'm like,
dancing with flair.
I was going to call the video
Laughter
Animal
and
Tricks, but I
cheers
was
fill
like,
up the
it's Animal
air.
Tricks gone right.
Oh, jeez.
Ah, jeez. This ballet's over. Just kill the music. Just kill the music. This one turned out pretty trippy.
Weird. Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Don't you hate it when you have to run through a film with spiky crystals?
Yeah, I kept thinking, man, it's gonna hit right into it. Then we'll just run right through.
Ooh, this looks fun. Someone's
Yeah.
having fun drink.
Here's how I thought this one came out really interesting. I got some cool music.
They're jumping and weird stuff. Oh, that looks like that was good. Wow, this is interesting.
Yeah. Believe it or not, this was all the idea of ChatGPT. I went and generated it, and I got all the music. This one is the one that ChatGPT picked.
So weird. But also cool.
Also cool, yes. I was gonna do two and then let the AI pick out one. Because I like to see what the AI can do on film. Sora is part of that. Sora's the animated program. I take the prompts from ChatGPT over to Sora and rock and roll. This one came out really good. It was only like out of the 60 videos I generated, I only had to ditch like 4. But here's the pace to resistance.
Okay.
This was just fun though.
Oh goodness.
Locked up tight. Time to go cause some trouble, I mean, take a nice, peaceful stroll. Hat. Check. Glasses. Nope. Not these ones. Ah. There. Much better. Hey. You try it. This shit isn't easy to animate with AI. Huh.
Stick 'em up. Hand over your coin, dragon.
Dragon. Oh. Come on. Really?
Grrr!
Pathetic. Not even a nice try. Come on, don't make me work for this.
Huh? What the heck? This ain't right.
Haven't you, morons? Ever heard of magic? Of course. This isn't magic. It's just crappy AI. That just keeps getting worse. How about a friendship spell on the both of yous? Well, maybe that wasn't dance-worthy. But at least I'm having fun. Typical losers. Moving on. Sewer's that way. Little guy. Are you trying to get stuck? Ah. I think this is what you're looking for. What even are you? Oh well. Not my problem. Well, snake thingy's gone. Guess you'll be safe now. Feeling strangely good. Need to do something about that.
Beware, mortal. Time for your final farewell.
Mortal. Oh, you poor things. That sounds like what you need. This should be fun.
It is not afraid. No, it is not.
That's how. I turn undead. Haha. They boned out. Gotta love Dwardelve at night. I love this town. Time for a frothy one. Good night all. Ooh-wah.
And there it is. Had some fun with that today. But Christopher Works popping in. It's good to see
Yo,
you, buddy.
Christopher Works.
Which means we got one of these for you.
We have Christopher Works in the house. Welcome, bud.
All right, it's good to see everybody. Now, Kenneth, you are on my short list for making one of those clips. So if you're still with us, that should be coming up next time I do them. Groundhog Day is tomorrow. You need to watch it. Well, it's on our poll, which we're going to check out right now. Our poll is, what should we watch next month? Groundhog Day, Ice Castles, Last Tango in Paris, or The Notebook. Our theme is romance, Valentine's Day. So we have no votes for Ice Castles. We have equal amount of votes for Last Tango in Paris and The Notebook. They're at 11%. Groundhog Day is kicking it at 78%. And we have 9 votes in there.
Wow.
Groundhog Day.
is winning.
And to think that was kind of a last-minute entry. Yeah. Awesome. Yes, thanks, bud. Hope you guys enjoyed those shorts. I'm going to try to do one of those every month on the first or second Saturday of the month, and it'll air at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 6 Pacific. 6 a.m. So 7 a.m. for us, and it'll be like Saturday morning cartoons. That's the whole idea with it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that, and for those of you who weren't here, you'll have to watch it tomorrow morning. So there it goes. All right, you know what that takes us to?
Tag of the prompts?
Tag of the prompt.
Well, there's no prompts to tag.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah, well, yeah, there's prompts, but it's a showdown. So
showdown.
Any of our previous winners can enter tonight. So that would include. We got Cool Gamer in the house. We've got Christopher Works. So you guys can do a prompt. But you know what? Since there's so few of you tonight, Victor, if you're still with us, Lost Husky, and Superior Cyber Godzilla, if you want to throw a prompt in there, please. We'll have some fun, and I'll generate some images for each of you. So we'll see what we can do.
but first, roll the footage.
Roll the footage. Oh, I can do that.
Time to create attack of the prompt. It's your fate. Enter hashtag midjourney. Let's ignite the stream. The challenge begins. Unleash the dream. Who's got the vision? Who's got the flair? The chat's alive. Let's see what's there. Attack of the prompt. The ideas take flight, the chat unites. Attack of the prompt. Bring your best, let's light the night. 5, 4, 2, go. The attack of prompt. The ideas take flight, the chat unites. Attack of the prompt. Bring your best, let's light the night. 4, 3, 3, 2, 1, go! Attack of the prompt. The fun's begun. Let's see your sparks, every single
Yes, this is Attack of the Prompt. It's a showdown. So anybody in the chat right now can put a prompt in, and we will
AI generate your image.
We will generate some stuff for you. So,
but first, We need to say hi to special
We
someone
do. We
who
do.
just came in.
Hello, bro Sith. I hope you're doing
Our
well, my
good
friend.
friend, Spine Ticks.
A shout out to Tinkerbell, and
Yes,
we'll miss her.
we are doing a shout out for Tinkerbell,
But
and our hearts go out to you and Lady Sith.
let's hope you and my lady are doing well.
Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well.
But that's not going to stop us from doing this.
Yo, Joe, Sith Lordly.
Of course. It's good to see everybody.
Cool Gamer wants a hotel. Is there a particular hotel, Cool Gamer, that you want us to
Any refinement do you want to that exactly?
right? Do you want us to be a pet hotel?
Always, sir.
Oh.
Also, I would like to shout out Spine Ticks Live tomorrow night. Link in the description. We have a special guest that Sith is going to be interviewing, Korn Nemec. Parker Lewis Can't Lose, the original Stan miniseries. Also, Stargate SG-1 for a couple of seasons, where he stood in for Michael Shanks. As he played a totally different character, but he was a member of SG-1. So
yes,
a groundhog fighting a horde of monsters. All right,
while protecting chickmunks.
While we're taking chickmunks, I'm going to just copy it, but. Yeah, if you want to expand that prompt a little, Cool Gamer, let us know. And then if not,
if you want like I don't know, a hotel with orcs in it, or a hotel with whatever. You know, you could say, or a house. He wants a hotel or a house, but what do you want in it?
All right, Tinkerbell versus Xenomorphs. I don't know, buddy.
Tinkerbell versus Xenomorphs.
A hotel or a house.
Dude, Tinkerbell is going to win.
Yes.
I'm gonna put in Tinkerbell.
All right, so let's
share
my screen, and I will.
Okay, which one are we doing first?
Generate Christopher Works' prompt, because I'm not sure what all Cool Gamer wants. Whether he just wants a house. Now he says a hotel. Wants a hotel or a house. But let's see if I can get let's see if I can get it to make 4 images. Make 4 1-by-1 images. Let's see if we can do this. Usually it'll only do 1 or 2. I'm guessing at 1. We'll see. But there we go. Generating. And what we need in the background here is some music. So
right.
So let's do this. And want me to turn that way down. There we go. That should work. It's a little background noise. I will go and say that I want a house. Okay. So I will do your prompt next. There, Cool Gamer. Well, Christopher, look what we got for you. Do you want me to do another one, or are you cool with that one? Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Ferocity of a Xenomorph. Yes, sir. Hey, Victor's back. So, Victor, if you want to do a prompt tonight, you're more than welcome to, buddy. Victor! So, I will go by what Christopher Works says, and if he wants another image, I will generate another one. But if that's cool, I'll bring that one in. And
oh my gosh, I got some awesome ones too.
Hey, we got a Tranquil in the house. Hello, Toon.
Hello, Tranquil.
We got one of those lovely clips for you too, my friend.
Welcome, Toon. We kept the light on for you.
Yeah, I haven't been out visiting today or most of this week, so sorry about that. But it is good to see everybody. So, Chris, do you like that one? That's cool. All right, I'll download that one. He says that's cool. All right, so let's get that one. And I have to convert it because that's how that rolls. But I've got an Attack of the Prompt folder for Christopher Works. And so we're doing Showdown 3. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Or is it the 4th Showdown?
I do not know. But I have sent you my images.
Now we're just going to call this 3.0 Showdown for the 3rd season. You sent me your images.
All right.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, all right, Christopher Works, I got 4 images uploaded up for you. You ready for them? Here is Tiger number 1. Looks like he's going to karate chop something. Actually, is he fighting the chipmunks? He's a monster. He's the monster. Alright. Here is... Oh, this one's cool! It looks like the chipmunks joined him! Yeah! The chipmunks are all joining him. Ah! So it's Tiger number 2.
3.0 Showdown.
Here is Tiger number 3!
The words.
Jumping into the fray with a sword and a shield and an extra leg. We don't know why he's got an extra leg. Looks like the chipmunks are joining him in this one too. Although that one looks like a squirrel, not a chipmunk, but that's okay. There's a flying monkey! Does everybody else see the weird flying monkey? The weird flying monkey. Alright, here is Tiger number 4! Ah, I kind of like this one.
Loading up.
Actually, this one looks like they're running away from the monster.
That is pretty cool. I'm going to set up for Cool Gamer's prompt here.
I kind of like this one too.
Cool Gamer wants a house, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this for the prompt. We're going to say...
Alright, and then here is Logan's right here.
Me a...
Wow, that looks... Okay, wait. Now it looks like some of the chipmunks went all evil.
House.
I love the stance of this groundhog though. That's really cool. He's like, I am going to fight the monster. He doesn't even know there's a big huge guy behind him with like they got infected maybe. Maybe it's werewolfism for chipmunks.
Generating for Cool Gamer right now. I just put in there, generate me a nice house for Cool Gamer because that's what he asked for. Anybody else wants to put in a prompt, let me know. And we will do that tonight too.
Hey.
Well, why it went up. There we go. Do you like that, Cool Gamer, or do you want me to render another one? Let me know.
Yeah, some of the chippies went rogue. That's for sure.
Well, I've got mine in there too. That he said he was good with that one. So
that's the one I was showing. It looks
show it?
like look at yours.
Yeah, that's it.
It looks like some of the chipmunks. I mean, yeah, this looks like some of the chipmunks got infected.
Yeah, they went rogue. That big one in the background. Whoa.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's fighting monsters, but like there's a werewolfism that affects them or something.
Oh, okay, Cool Gamer liked the house I made him. So.
Oh. We overlaid your house. Okay. There. Wow, that is a pretty cool house actually. Let me see what I got. Oh. Mine looks almost like the same house, but that's okay.
Put that on there that I generated.
They're like, we're not sure what house you want, but we're gonna do the image of the same house. All right. So, Christopher Works. Who won for you on your images here? So we got Tiger number 1. Have you seen these? Are you even looking?
I'm not. I'm getting Cool Gamer's pick and putting it in his folder.
Well, I think your house is gonna win over mine because that is an awesome house. Mine looks like a little what should we call it? Just a typical little house. Anyway, so are you looking? Because I want to show you these. These are freaking awesome.
I will. I'm jumping in right now. I got Cool Gamer's picks. Okay.
Yes, I will get Cool Gamer's picks in a minute. By the way, I did send you these 4 images of Christopher Works, so you can send all those all together.
Okay.
So,
if I remember right, I had to email them to you last time, buddy, and that's cool. Oh, no, that's right. You're on the Discord. I'm sorry.
I was like, Christopher, right? I think his house is going to win, Cool Gamer. I have 4 houses for you, too, but they look almost the same house. Just different colors, I think, maybe. Anyway, so, you looking?
Yes, I'm looking right now.
Okay. All right, Christopher Works, pick your winner. Here is Tiger number 1.
You're welcome. You're welcome, buddy. Hey, Miss JC, how you doing?
Hey, Joyax!
Always good to see Joyax Cacueva. Welcome.
Here is Tiger number 2.
We are doing an attack of the prompt right now, Miss JC, and we are generating images for people. We're having a fun showdown tonight. So far, we got Christopher Works and Cool Gamer with prompts, and we're having some fun with Christopher Works' images right now.
Yes. So, you like this one?
I do.
All right, here is Tiger number 3.
Tiger number 3.
Wow.
He's got a third leg.
Yeah, I know he's got a third leg. Literally, guys.
Yeah, he literally got a third leg.
It's not a euphemism. He literally has a third leg.
Joax says, wow.
All right, and then here is Tiger number 4, which I think they're running from the monster.
I did see that one.
I think they're running away from the monsters, but I still love it. And then here's Christopher's right here, or I'm sorry, Logan's right here.
Well, I'm a Chris too, so it works.
Triple-legged beaver from Mars. That third leg is so cute, right? So let us know, Christopher Works, which of these 5 images you like the best. Tiger number 2 and Logan's are the best. Okay, so Tiger number 2 is this one, which I love that one too. Wait, that's not Tiger number 2. This is Tiger number 2 right here. And I thought that one was pretty cool too, because it looks like the chipmunks are joining in. So.
Okay, I got your picks in Christopher Works folder. So after he picks a winner.
Well, he said he likes this one.
Ooh.
He's got a double winner. He likes this one and he likes yours.
Difficult. Somebody should be. Oh, it's Jess. Oh.
Thank you, Joyax. Anyway, so I'm gonna leave that on there for you, and I'm gonna get Cool Gamer's houses here while you're doing that.
So, which of the 2 do you want, there, buddy? Triple-legged beaver from Mars.
I know, I like that too. He said he liked Tiger number 2 and yours.
So, which is the winner? Likes them both?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Guess we can call them both the winner, but
he said Tiger number 2 and Logan's are the best. So, which one do you like better, this one or this one? Mine's just cooler.
Tiger number 2. Okay, all right. So Tiger number 2 is the winner.
There we go, right there.
So I will declare that one the winner. And then I will shoot these to you via Discord.
Joyax likes Tiger number 2 as well.
Well, it is really cool.
It is. I do like this one. This one came out really awesome.
Circle. That is our showdown this week. Okay, let me see.
Anyways, I loaded those ones up for you, so now I gotta send them to you.
Alright, so Christopher, I did send you a message not too long ago, so I am missing it. Yeah, I know how, on the Harris I'll find it, that's for sure.
Alright.
Oh, I'm just so good at this stuff.
You got the winner marked?
I do have it marked.
So I can put this one down and show off the Cool Gamers?
You can show off Cool Gamers, yes.
Alright, Cool Gamer. Here are your houses. Here is Logan's house, which, by the way, is probably the coolest house on the planet. Like, even though there's all these windows and everyone can see everything, I still think this house is amazing. I'm guessing the one in the back on the bottom that's mostly covered is probably the bedroom, but this is just fantastic. Like, who wouldn't want this house, right? Oh, look, Jess joined us. Oh, good night. Hello. Okay, so we gotta say good night to Lost Husky. Night, Lost Husky. Thanks for hanging with us. And then we gotta say hello, Jess.
Okay, well, Christopher, did you have a different name on Discord? Because I am not finding it. I know I sent it to you last time. Let me see. I will look on where I put it last time. Tag of the prompt. We got a ranger that won. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. It just says Christopher Works, so I don't know. Your name is not showing up in the Discord tonight, of course.
Anyway, so here you go, Cool Gamer. Here's my unimpressive 4 houses for you. So here is Tiger number 1. So I wouldn't mind living in a house like that. I would like to have someone do the yard for me. Look at how beautiful that yard is.
So hey, Chris, if you could shoot me a message in the Discord, then it should pop up to the top, and then I will put your images in there.
Yeah. Here is Tiger number 2. And
I would
here is
appreciate that, sir.
Tiger number 3. I love how the yards are so beautiful.
They are. I'm looking at your picture right now. Let me see here.
Here is Tiger number 4.
Showdown.
Though I'm really curious how they got the flowers growing off of the roof
Cool
right there,
Gamer.
but you know.
And these
I like that little
Tiger
trellis
picks.
thingy at the top too. That's pretty.
All right. All right. So these are all JPEG.
All right, Cool Gamer. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Christopher Works is saying that his Discord's not working for him tonight, so he feels your pain.
Oh, okay. Well, when you get a chance, bud, send me a message, and I will put them. I'll put them in there for you.
We understand, Sith. Really, we do. And all of our hearts go out to you and Lady Sith. We love you guys.
And we appreciate you being here, sir.
We do appreciate you being here.
I will definitely be there for you tomorrow night, my friend.
100%.
Tiger
Anyways,
not cool.
Joyax liked my number 4.
So which one did Cool Gamer pick?
Cool Gamer has not picked out one.
So
Cool
Cool
Gamer.
you need to pick one out, bud. What's your winner, my friend?
Did you like one of my houses, or did you like Logan's house?
So,
well,
it's important.
I wouldn't exactly say these pictures are of the Chihuahua fighting the Xenomorphs, but I got some very interesting pictures. Logan. Yeah, see, I thought you would like Logan's too. That one's like awesome, isn't it? Look at that. How can I beat that? That is amazing. It even has your name right there. Cool.
Oh no,
Gamer.
it's not too late, Jess. We can do one for you too. All right, so you're saying mine is the winner, so I will mark it
You
winner.
throw your bone. Well, I don't know if it can show you all those things, but we'll see.
Well, so far you've won one and I've won one, so that's cool. So it's winner circle.
Oh, I need to load up. I need to load up my other one here.
So let me send these to Cool Gamer.
Yes, I got. Oh, I didn't even pick them up yet. Okay. I forgot.
He just asked me what I'm doing now. Well, I am loading your pics up, sir. That's what I'm doing. All right, so let's see.
All right, and I am loading up the next set here. I don't think you've
There
rendered.
are the 4 from the Tiger, and then I'll grab your winner.
I don't think you've put yours up there yet.
Not for
Yeah.
Jess, no.
No, not Jess's.
Has she showed us a prompt yet?
No, I'm not. Yes, but there was one before that, and my comments disappeared. Why did my comments disappear?
3.0 showdown.
And now I'm like, what?
Cool Gamer. Alright, so we got your coming in there.
Okay, so Superior Cyber Godzilla wanted us to do Tinkerbell versus Xenomorphs.
Oh, okay, so he's up next. Okay.
And
Tinkerbell versus
Sith
Xenomorph.
says that Tinkerbell had the ferocity of a Xenomorph.
Tinkerbell.
So maybe Tinkerbell should be friends with the Xenomorphs.
Okay, so what do you want me to add to the prompt?
But you're making a brown Chihuahua fighting Xenomorphs. But first, let me put this one off so you can see what we're going on here.
Brown Chihuahua.
Yeah, because like Jerry's tan, and I think Tinkerbell was more brown.
I don't know how to spell Chihuahua.
CHIHUA.
Yeah, I let the computer spell.
There you go.
Thanks, though. All right, so can you guys see the screen? Because I will.
Yes, we can see the screen generate.
Generating the brown Chihuahua versus Xenomorph. And we'll see what we get.
Put versus.
That's what he said, isn't it?
Tink was light tan, light brown. But
Oh, that actually looks pretty good. What do you think, Sid?
Oh wow, yours looks awesome. Although it's a little long-haired Chihuahua, but that's okay.
You want me to generate more Superior Cyber Godzilla, or is that a good pick for you? I don't think Superior Cyber Godzilla has done a prompt yet. Is this your first one, sir?
Well, Sith says it's awesome.
Okay, so let's get a new folder for Superior Cyber Godzilla. I'm actually going to see if I can get the computer to actually JPEG it this time. JPEG that, please.
I don't know. Superior hasn't said whether they want another one or not. I got 4 in the chamber too, my friend.
It's telling me it can't do it. It lies. I already know that you can.
You're like, do it anyway. Oh, I know.
Okay,
Sith.
cool, Chris. I'll send your picture away. Sure. Christopher Works.
Well, you could say that mine's a lot more colorful. So hopefully you guys enjoy these images.
There's 4, and then one from the tiger, my friend. Your winner, but separate. There we go. Thanks, Chris. Okay, now.
So, again, we still haven't got anything
Cyber
from
Godzilla.
Superior, but
Right.
here
Here
is. You're getting what right now?
Superior Cyber Godzilla. Does he want another one?
I don't know. I didn't say, but I'm gonna put on mine while you're doing yours. So here is Tiger number 1, everybody. Although this one looks like maybe Tinkerbell is a puppy. This is a puppy Tinkerbell. Although it's got a little flatter nose. I don't know. But it's quite colorful, and I'm not sure what all this is around
Make sure you leave our winners in there so that we can show them all off and have the chat pick a winner this week.
Yeah. All right. And this is Tiger number 2. The brave Chihuahua running down a path full of Xenomorphs.
All right. First image in your folder, buddy.
Superior is saying mines are cute.
Tiger always makes really good images.
Here is Tiger number 3. That Chihuahua's like, I ain't not scared. I'm gonna get you.
All right, there's my image coming.
Okay. Yeah.
Mine's is in there.
Here is Tiger number 3. Oh, no, sorry.
Bunch of weird, colorful aliens around. Yep.
Right. I don't know what the AI is thinking on that, but you know, here's number 4. Sorry, this was number 4.
Seth, I know we don't have anything for you this week either, unfortunately. But I'm thinking that when you're ready, you should probably do a really nice tribute to
Yeah.
if that's what you want to do.
And then here is Logan's.
Oh, let me get that. There we go.
Look
Mine
at that.
turned out good.
Yeah, look at that fearless Chihuahua.
But yours are awesome too. So I don't know. It's gonna be a tough choice, Superior.
Yeah,
What's
well,
up,
like I said,
Zilla?
mine's are more fun and
So, do you want me to generate another one for you, Zilla, or are you good with the one I sent, the one I made already? A yellow submarine and Xenos on LSD. Oh no, dude.
no, that's what my pictures looks like.
I know.
It does. It looks like that's what we did. Look at this.
I know.
I don't know what trip the AI is on here. But it is very, very colorful. And yeah, there's that pumpkin monster Jess was mentioning.
I can generate you one more, or you can pick a winner, sir.
This one seems like they're under the ocean, doesn't it?
Kinda. This is an alien world.
Right? I still think yours is the one that looks the most.
She's looking like she's going for a walk and just gonna take out this xenomorph.
Right? All right, so who's your winners, Superior Cyber Godzilla?
And then did we get another prompt after that?
Yes, Jess gave us a long one where she's like getting mad at Suno and throwing her phone in a blender.
Well, let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, Jess agrees. The last one looked kind of like an ocean.
I can make them videos, but those take longer, Jess. But I'm not above it. Where's her prompt? I don't see it. Pumpkin monster. That's the only one I see. I do not have her prompt at all.
Hang on, I'll back it up and
It is not in the chat on my end.
Yeah, it is.
Like I said, on my end, I'm looking and it's not there.
Oh, it's not letting me go back further now.
Well, it might be in the here.
Dang it! I should have started.
The big one I got from her is, if it's not too late, I want an image of me. And there's not
Yep.
one.
It was shortly after that.
Oh, okay.
An image
Oh
of
yeah,
me.
okay. I was looking at it wrong. My bad. She said it right off the
She
bat.
wants a cell phone and a blender. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on in these pictures,
Well,
but it sure is making me laugh.
Yes, I gotta ask, what description in the prompt do you want to have of you? There's an image of you,
Just put a woman.
image of a woman,
Just put a woman.
of a woman with dark hair, trying to make songs of Suno.
It looks like
Generating.
Superior Cyber Godzilla has not given us a winner yet.
Okay. Generating.
Oh, I didn't send you those pics yet. I'm sorry.
And I don't know if Superior Cyber Godzilla is in the Discord or if I'll have to send him an email.
I don't know, but I'm sending you his pics here.
Let me see.
Of course, we can always just declare all of them winners just for Tinkerbell.
Well, we're going to have to let the chat decide who's the winner tonight, but
Yeah, see?
oh my goodness, look at that face.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious!
All right, I got you one, Jess. If you want me to generate another one, I will.
Oh, I love that one. I think yours is going to win, although mine's are pretty funny too.
See, then I got to convert it.
You know, that image actually kind of reminds me of Jane.
So Jess. Got it converted, and
Oh, my
In
last
your
image
folder.
isn't going in.
So does Jess want another one?
Wait, I can't remember. Okay. That one. Christopher Work says, that's how I feel about my work phone every day.
Well, there it is.
Looks
Got
like
hers
there's
in
something
there.
else in the blender with the phone, and apparently I have
Awesome.
2 phones.
Oh, well, it's probably better that we didn't get that close, buddy.
I think they came out pretty good. Just wants another one from you. Although I love that one. That one's just amazing.
I will. Go again.
I'm not go again.
Well, instead of giving it a prompt, they just tell it to make another one. You know?
No, you're fine. You're fine. So I sent you Superiors, even though he hasn't given us a winner
now.
here.
So that's right where I'm at.
Alright. Oh, that's awesome too. It looks like you are smashing a bunch of them.
And if you're not in the Discord, Superior, just shoot me an email. I have put my email up many times, but if you don't know it, I can put it in again.
I think she's good with that one for you.
Oh, Superior Cyber got those images in the.
You're probably gonna pick his to win here, but I will show you the ones that I did.
Holy crap!
Right?
You got some good ones too.
Obliterated. Yeah, I do got some. All right, Jess. Oh, hey! Kate's in! Hi,
Hello,
Kate! Kate has returned.
How goes it, Kate?
Or arrived. Kate
We
has
are
returned.
mid showdown, Kate.
We are mid-showdown. All right, Jess. Here is Tiger number 1. Which, I don't know what the sun's all about. You have a weird cartoon sun in your kitchen. Which, I'd be more worried about that. Although, look at that blender. It's like huge. Like, how would you ever use a blender that big?
Did Jeff pick a winner yet?
No, we haven't gone through yet.
Okay. I've got them in her folder.
Yes. Well, here is Tiger number 2. Which, you're yelling at the blender with your phone in your hand, and you're black.
Good seeing you too, Kate. Don't worry about it.
We don't know why. I am glad you are having dinner, and I hope you're enjoying yourself. Here is Tiger number 3. So, I don't know what you're putting in the blender, but
You look sus.
I don't know what you're planning to put in the blender, but maybe you're threatening your phone? I'm not sure. If you don't do it right, I'm gonna put you in the blender. And
We
here
gotta do what we
is,
gotta do, right, Kate? She said she's been working later and later this week.
yeah, here is Tiger number 4,
Wow.
and it looks like you smashed the phone.
Something, bro.
Looks like you smashed the phone.
She has the vessel with the vessel. Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness.
Fort Jester style, man.
And you're about to put it in a blender of milk.
No worries, Sith.
Sith is still sort
Thank
of
you
working.
for being here, man.
Like right this second. You didn't put your second picture on, by the way.
I haven't yet, no. I
Alright.
haven't downloaded it yet. I need to.
No, you're fine. So here is Logan number 1, which it looks like what you're doing here, Jess, in this one is you have a bunch of phones that you're just blending. Because there's like one smashed on the table, there's one in the blender, and there's one in her hand. So it's like you decided to take all the phones in the house and blend them.
Okay, so I've got a number 2 image.
Oh, that sucks, dude. But maybe it'll keep you busy, so you don't have to be so sad. Just got tech stuff to brush up on for work.
Remember the good times, bro.
Yeah, maybe that'll keep you all busy all weekend, my friend.
Okay, let's see what we got. I think I got Jess's second one popping in.
Well, that is the second one right there.
It is uploaded. So I'm guessing that's going to be it for AI generation tonight. We've got a lot of picks, so I will kick off the AI generator.
Yeah. Anyway, so here is Logan number 2 there, Jess.
That one's awesome.
Right, you are blending the shit
What
out
is
of that
going on
phone.
with your fingers, man?
They're electric. She is so angry. They're electric. Actually, I think this one's my favorite too. But it is up to Jess.
And we need a winner from Superior Cyber Godzilla too. And he needs to let us know how he wants this picks, whether he wants an email or he wants to join the Discord.
All right. Well, she definitely likes your Logan number 2 and Tiger number 1, partly because of the weird cartoon sun. Which one's the winner, though? Although I think I probably, right? Cartoon sun is fire, right? It's like, what the heck is that? Anyways.
Okay, Christopher Works joined. He's up on the Discord, and I've got that taken care of, bud.
Cool. Anyway, so which one do you like better? This one or...
And I'm going to make you a Friday's FtH Players serve so that you can look around at everything and a G.I. Joe bro.
Give us a winner, Jess. We should take out all the images except the winners for the chat.
I'm pretty sure I sent Chris all his picks. I did. And I sent Cool Gamer all his picks. And we just got to take care of Superior Cyber Godzilla and Jess. So we have 4 players tonight. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Cartoon Sun is fire. So did Jess pick a winner?
2.
Well, we Jess pick one.
the letter is ridiculously long. So yours, your second one.
All
so
right.
your winner is this one.
Logan number 2.
But don't worry, Jess, you will get all these images so you can enjoy them at your leisure.
Name Logan 2 to Logan winner. All right, so.
But we still have not gotten a winner pick from Superior Cyber Godzilla, which I haven't seen a comment in a while, so I'm not sure if they're still in.
Well, we may have to get them to him later. We'll put the picks up and we'll let the chat decide if he doesn't here pretty soon because this has been going on a while here.
It sure has.
Well, it's been fun. This is what Showdown's all about. So. All right, Jess, let me shoot you your picks.
Jess, that blender is for Frankenstein. The giant one. Yeah, I'm like, who the heck has a freaking blender that big? I guess it would have to be Frankenstein. He has to drink that much every day.
Okay, so I did get your song and your pick. So I'm going to cut that out in my downloads. Now I'm going to send you all your picks. Okay, so we got those 5. 1 for me, 4 from Tiger.
Yep.
And your winner.
Winner, chicken dinner.
We need to take care of Superior Cyber Godzilla.
Like I said, I don't know if Superior's still in or not because he has not spoken in the chat for a while.
All good. All right, Jess. So you got all your picks?
That's an unresolved one.
Well, if it's unresolved...
Jess must be on a serious trip. She feels like she's on LSD and pot. Isn't that an upper and a downer? Wouldn't you be normal?
I don't know. I think that would mess you all up. I think 1 minute you'd be up and the next minute you'd be down. You'd be like, let's get something to eat. And oh my goodness, what's going on in the yard?
Why are these mushrooms talking to me? Oh.
All right. So, well, since Superior Cyber Godzilla isn't responding, we're just going to we're just gonna decide on his pick. And which one do you like the best, Tiger?
Wow. Well, the only one that looks, well, I don't know. Like I said, mine looked all psychedelic. Yours is the only one that looks kind of real.
Well, you know, we'll you pick one of yours, and we'll put mine up there too, and we will let the chat decide which of those two they want.
Okay, so pick one of
We
mine.
do have
so
these other winners, and then we'll have the
there's
chat
this
pick
one.
the overall winner for the night.
Well, that sucks, having a fever for no reason. All right, so let me see. There's this one. This one. I kind of like this one, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one.
All right, so we'll let the chat decide which of our two that they want to vote on, and then we'll put the other all 4 images up and let the chat vote.
No, we're gonna put 5 images up.
Oh yeah, because you're gonna have 2 for Superior Cyber Godzilla.
Yes, we're having 2 for Superior Cyber Godzilla. So, chat. Anyone who is in our chat, you can vote. We will have numbers here, and you guys can decide who.
I don't know, buddy. A fever for more cowbell. More cowbell.
More cowbell. We always have to have more cowbell.
Trust me,
So,
you're gonna love it.
We have 5 really cool images that we are going to show off, chat, and you guys choose which one is your all-time favorite. So, here we go, guys. Image number 1. That's the wrong one.
We're gonna say 3-legged beaver on
No,
that.
no, that's the wrong one. No, that's the wrong one.
No, that's not the winner.
No. Yeah, that was not. That's the wrong one. Hang on.
More cow, just more cowbell. Yes, sir. Picture you playing Cowbell Wild in Just Laws. I have not put cowbell in a song yet. I
You
should
need
do that.
to.
I should do
See
that.
if it'll put cowbell in.
I'm gonna put it in my my in production folder.
Just make the whole song more cowbell.
It's gonna be more cowbell. Yes, that's what I was gonna call
Here is the real number 1 image.
it. More cowbell.
So, sorry about that, Christopher Works. I had the wrong one up there. All right, so here's number 1, chat. Here is image number 2, which is an amazing
They just
setup.
vote on person. Cool gamer. You know that might make it easier.
Okay. Here is image number 3.
Call it Moss Cowbell. Yes, sir.
Here is image number 4, because they're out of order. Which is still, I like, this is pretty cool actually.
No, I totally agree with Victor. It should be Moss Cowbell. Moss Cowbell.
Okay. And here is image number 5, because I'm sure you all feel the pain of this. Okay, chat, put in there 1 through 5, or you can put in like, you know, this Cool Gamer's image or Superior's image, or whichever one of those 5 pictures you enjoy the most. So
And we'll have a big showdown winner.
Yes. We're waiting for some votes here, guys. Kate is picking number 4, which was this one.
3-legged beaver. Well, that's not
The 3-legged. I put that up there on accident.
number 3. We got 3. Oh, number 3.
Number 3 is this one.
This is not a fun Attack of the Proms.
It looks like so far it's the Tinkerbell versus Xenomorph.
Well, we
that
only
is
had 2
winning.
votes so far.
Yeah, but both votes were for a Tinkerbell versus Xenomorph.
Well, we'll see.
Any more votes, guys?
Wawa Alien.
Oh, Superior's back! We weren't sure which one you wanted, but
Cat's voting, bud, but it's all good.
Yeah, which Wawa Alien? This one or this one?
Jess likes number 3.
Oh, that's that one, huh?
We got 2 votes for number 3. Toon votes for number 3. That's
Votes for
4.
number 3. Everybody is loving Tinkerbell. Christopher Works is going for number 2.
Number
the really
2.
cool house.
That is cool. So we got to vote for that. Hey, DL, how you doing? Welcome, National Parks Princess in the house.
Yo, NPP!
We appreciate you stopping by and hang out as long as you like.
Did
You know how we roll around here.
Did you have a clip for NPP? I don't remember.
I do not yet. She's on the short list with Kenneth Bird.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I should be making some of those long about March.
All right.
Every season, I try to make some. Everybody saying hi.
Yep, they're all saying hello.
I think we got all the votes in, I think, that we're going to get. Give it another couple minutes, maybe. Cool Gamer has an arcade.
Right? Are there any more votes, guys?
We just had an attack of the prompt, DL, and you want to put
we'll go over those images real quick.
one more time, yeah, and we'll let everybody
number
vote.
1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. And number 5.
Man, that image is awesome.
It really is.
They're all awesome tonight. We did good tonight.
You did good, chat. Chat points for everybody. I don't think we're getting any more votes.
Nope. I think our winner is the number 3.
Which is
Yep.
Chihuahua versus Xenomorph.
Message you about or not, it's nothing weird. Okay, well, I will look, Jess, but
You got messaged in the middle of a show. What's up with that?
yeah, I would have to wait until Monday. That is my answer right now, Jess.
Wait until Monday. Bum, bum,
Unless you
bum.
just want me to play the song and during Fridays and Chill, I can do that.
You are totally welcome, Sith, and we will give all the love to
All right.
Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell is our big showdown winner.
All right, so I've got to get in here and get Superior's winner.
And I think Tinkerbell won.
Overall, yeah.
Ah.
All right, so this is a winner.
Hey, Cool Gamer. Glad you're still with us. Everybody loves your house.
This is the big winner.
From now on, we are going to imagine Cool Gamer living in
Also-
that awesome house.
Superior Cyber Godzilla, let us know how you want us to send those to you. Because I don't know if you're on the Discord or not. I did not see you. But if you want an email, then I can do that.
Clearly, you're in the middle of something. What are you doing?
I am putting his picks in the winner circle.
Oh, okay.
They're in the folder, and now there's 8 picks in there, so I can do a short.
Superior's happy because he won the showdown.
Yeah. First attack of the prompt, and you win a showdown, my friend. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, give Jerry some extra hugs because I bet he misses his big sister.
Yeah, I won't have time tonight to make a video, Jess, but I can. If you want me to do it up proper, I'll have it by Monday. We can play it during Mag, or I can just play the song tonight, or I can do both. It's up to you. And we're glad you're still here, buddy. We're hoping because you just had some showdown picks. All right, so I think that concludes our attack of the prompt today. And Superior, let me put my email in the chat so you can email me. There you go. I'll put it up on the screen so you can see it. And an email from me, I'll send you all those pics, buddy. Or you just join the Discord. Either way. Yes, I'm pimping the Discord. Whoop, whoop.
Oh no! Here goes Logan again.
Okay, yes, please join us on the Discord. Also, we have a Patreon, so please support our work.
Logan's dealing social media now. All right. The next one is cover roast.
Cover roast. Oh, that's all you, darling.
Cover roast.
All right, well, get those images out of the thing there. I'll play.
I'm a bit sad that Bobby isn't here because I think she'd appreciate our cover roast.
Well, let's get this music off here and
pop in our bumper.
Start in our show here.
It's comic book cover roast, let's bring the heat. Ugly covers where designs can't be beat. Logan, Tiger, and the chat unite to roast these comics. It's pure delight. Comic book cover roast, where the art's a mess, we laugh the most. Join the fun, let the banter fly. It's all for laughs, no need to cry.
Let's roast them.
All right, guys. I know we've started this out mostly roasting Marvel, so I found a DC cover for you guys. Not that there's not plenty of both going around. However, this one I saw and was just in complete and utter shock, and I knew you guys would have a blast roasting this one. So pop up our DC cover there.
All right. Somewhere else. That's okay. Oh.
There you go, guys. We got the world's finest comics right here. Number 7 fall issue with our heroes, Superman, Robin, and Batman mounting a gun.
Lol. Yep. That's what I said, dude. I started laughing. She showed me this right away. I was just laughing. And I feel the power between my legs, buddy. Little Sabushimi. I had a spot picked out and everything. Oh, come on. Are we staying? We going?
We're staying. We're going. We're staying. We're going.
Scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs.
Yep, right now they're going to be scrambled. If they fire those cannons.
Scrambled. Right, they're going to fire them cannons and they are going to scramble eggs.
I mean, the things that we could say about this cover. It's your deal. So who do you want to go first?
Go first with go ahead.
All
right, power between your legs, brother.
All right. Well, there you go. You got Batman and Superman trying to be the parade heroes, giving the wave. You got Robin going, look at me, mine's the biggest.
Oh, geez.
96 pages, 15 cents. Lovely, lovely Silver Age comic. I'm pretty sure this is Silver Age, but doggone it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's not the cover itself is not bad, Jess. You're right.
I am noticing that it doesn't say a DC publication. It says a Superman publication. In that circle, DC in the
A
middle.
Superman DC publication.
Yeah, well, you can read it that way. Robin is waiting for that feeling. He is waiting for that cannon to fire. He is all set, man.
Right, he's all, I know what's gonna happen when they fire this guy.
Gonna happen. And I gotta say it. You're gonna have a triple shot.
Oh my
Okay, it's a DC girl.
Oh my goodness!
DC lady's wet
Superior
dream
Cyber Godzilla made it worse.
in the Navy. And Superman's not sure whether that's on his testes or up his butt. I mean, look at that face. He's like, I don't know if this is gonna go well.
Who thought this was a good idea?
We'll sell the 70s. I always love Robin's little booties with the little wing tips.
I know, huh? They are
almost as funny as the Submariner, Namor the Submariner's little wings on his feet.
No, you know what it is? Robin's all with that proud look going, at least we're all the same size.
We're all the same size. And the Batman's
What's going to come out of the barrel?
Exactly. That's a triple shot. And you got Batman over there going, well, it's for charity.
Oh my goodness. I think he's like starting to fall off though.
Yeah, he's like, he's ready to be out, man. He's ready to throw the batarang and get out of there.
He's got a thumbs up too though. What's up with that?
Yep, he's like, okay, I can take it.
They're gonna take it all right up the ass.
Robin has no clue what's actually coming. So, I can do this. And you know they gotta fire the cannons for effect.
Oh my gosh, that's just.
And it ain't confetti that's coming out.
Ain't no confetti coming out.
And that's my roast. Your help in the chat in the Navy, and Robin is waiting for that feeling. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
appreciate that, my friend.
Jess is just laughing at our laughing.
Well, and it's funny. It's the whole point. It's
oh yes.
So roast them, guys. You can say all the weird stuff you want. And Jess, the way you spelled it.
Right. I love it.
You're a brat.
I still got this in my head.
Oh, I actually like the Village People. YMCA.
Right? That song is awesome.
In the Navy.
They got some good songs.
Starscream in the Navy.
Oh, Starscream.
Navy.
Oh, jeez.
Leave me alone. I'm in the Navy now.
Oh man, I wonder how many. I'm curious to know how many of these they sold. like how many of this particular comic still exists today? How many people have this in their collection?
Okay, 10-1. Sith has this in his collection.
Oh, dude. Hey, Sith, let us know if you have this in your collection.
Who has this in their collection?
Who has this in their collection?
I do not.
Hey, you know what, though?
I would have it just for fun.
Right? I'm telling you that right now. If I saw this on sale, I would 100% buy it.
Dad might have
Dad
it.
might have it. Right? See, look, Sith is saying that too. He would love to have this. Right? Me too. I would love to have this. Wouldn't it be awesome to have this in a slab? And you just stick it on your wall.
I bet you there are people who do have this slab. You should show it tomorrow. You know, he said he would love to have it in his collection. Guns blazing, my friends.
Slab it and mount it on my wall.
Mount that something. Something's getting mounted.
Then it would be a quadruple mounting.
It's quadruple. It was a triple shot of mounting. Mount triple shot.
Oh my gosh, I can't breathe now.
You guys are awesome.
Woo. Air. Need air.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I hope you guys are laughing too. Tiger sure knows how to pick them. I can't wait till next week.
Side, forget the dog.
Beware the triple cannon. Mounting CGC 3 of that comic is $1,400 on eBay.
Wow. Wow.
3?
A CGC 3.
Well, it
wow.
isn't so in the comics, so you know,
That's incredible.
I'm not surprised. I mean, back in the day, they probably wouldn't have had all the innuendo we're spreading around. We're spreading some woo, yo.
Right? Oh wow, that's incredible though. Ooh.
Look, the only one who knows that this cover was going to be valuable is Robin. He just knows everything.
Oh.
They knew, Logan. They knew.
I'm crying and dying over here.
Yeah, I know they did. We just like to try to think that the older generation was a little bit more modest than us. If I'm guessing right, this came out in the 60s. Oh,
I don't know. You know, I'm sorry. I don't think it matters what era this came out of. You know what people were thinking when they saw this cover. Come on now. You have to know what people were thinking when they saw this cover.
I might need my inhaler. Shit. Oh. I can think of better things to spend money on. Yes, me too.
100%. The Superman is like, I don't see a problem.
Oh, let's roast them. All right, guys. This is
all right.
Best roast so far, guys. It just keeps getting better. I love this.
Okay. I think we've roasted it out.
We roasted it out. Something's coming out.
You need to stop. I can't handle it no more. I'm in pain.
They see you rolling that hate.
Oh my gosh. Oh. No more. You're going to kill me. I promise.
They see rolling that hate. I got you, buddy.
They see rolling. They hate.
Hey, there was always a they.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't even mention the ship because the artist was. Come on, man.
Right? The ship looks awesome.
Ship is
amazing
beautiful.
art, guys. Beautiful art.
You get to the cannon, so they was like, "Oh shit, how should I draw this?"
So the thing on this is the art is beautiful. The art is very, very beautiful. The only I just ate roasted Brussels sprouts.
Oh.
Okay, now you can put anything in the chat. I'm gonna laugh at it now.
Oh my goodness.
No, the art on this is spot on.
It
is
is
beautiful. It's the positioning that's wrong.
Well, the editors in the back, or you know, before they put this out, they gotta be like, "This is gonna go big."
The positioning is what's wrong on this cover. It's the only thing that is wrong on this cover.
You know, if they had them standing on it, that may have been a little better, but mounted it like they are.
Right? Standing on it behind the cannons.
They're not just mounted, they're straddling.
They are straddling the guns. They are straddling the giant cannons. So yes, this is going in the Hall of Fame of roasts.
That was fun. Well, there it is. Another cover roast. Thank you, Sith. It's such a we've had a great time.
Oh, the hilarity.
I lost 5 pounds this month too.
You did. You lost
doing
5
good.
pounds.
I'm
You're
not
doing
losing weight.
excellent.
So I'm on my way.
Yes, let's ground us with losing weight here.
Oh
Woo! They have penis.
no! Give us one more, DL. Give us one more. Dude,
Oh!
in my good old days, in my 20s, when I
You are allowed to
over
say
a-
that we do
someone's
have
head,
a warning at the beginning of our show, NPP.
225 was
Besides,
my best weight.
penis is the proper word. So there you have it.
But it's spelled backwards is Snip.
Snip.
Snipe.
No, you don't want to snip.
Snip.
You do not want to snip those knippets.
Snippets. No.
Oh man.
Yes. You are allowed to say penis. Happiness.
Penis.
All right.
Oh man.
I think we should just move on.
Yes, I think. What are we on? Topic takes now.
Topic takes.
Topic takes.
Oh.
So we got.
Lights, camera, action, it's time to explore. Movies, games, and shows we adore. From epic tales to the silver screen, it's Topic Takes where the fun's supreme. But wait, what's this? We're off the track. Sam's rolling his eyes, but we'll circle back. Stay on target, that's the dream. But our chatter's wild, a tangent stream. Topic Takes from the Hillt. Dive into the world we've built. Movie shows and games we praise with off-topic detours in every phrase. Let's dig deeper. What's the takeaway?
Is it groundbreaking or just cliche?
Yep. Off topic. Y'all have done it again.
Animate series, live action thrills, blockbuster hits, indie film chills. From galaxies far to a dungeon's door, we talk it all and so much more. Topic Takes from the Hills. The passion's real, the time is spilled. Discussion, debates, laughs and breaks. Agent's name and heart, what we create.
Let's stay on target one more time.
Yeah, sure, off we go again. Topic Takes from the Hill, where the fun begins.
All right, tonight we have a double feature.
You guys, during that song, Logan had to take a hit off his
I did.
asthma medicine.
I had to take my inhaler. My hit. I like the way you put it. All right, so let's
He really needed air.
clear out these shorty shorts. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, before we jump into this, I wanted to especially why Sith is rocking with us right now, for sure. Because we got Starman and the Last Starfighter. That's our tribute tonight. But I'm gonna put myself up here like this so I can show this off. But here is the League of Cryptids cover number 2, the Spine Ticks variant, where you've got Sith Lordly here, and I'm playing with your junk, Sith Lordly, just so you know.
Again?
That was totally accidental junk playing. We got Uncanny Flag right there. We got
touch his butt?
Yeah. We got a Perch over here on keyboards. We got Dan the man back there on drums, covering his face with the symbol. And then of course over here, there's Logan the G.I. Joe gamer on a cover. Sweet looking book. The quality of these books are awesome. So please check out League of Cryptids. And I also have a message from Grant Lankard for you tonight, the author It also came with a trading card of one of the characters in League of Cryptids. This is Mothman. It is an interesting series, and I still haven't had a chance to read it yet, but I am
He's
good.
been sick, guys. Give him a break.
I will get on that. I've been sleeping, waking up, working, and sleeping again. That's where I've been all week.
Well, he's also had no pain medicine, so
let's
yeah.
Yep, I got my pain medicine finally today. It's been
He has to take it for like a week before it starts taking effect.
Yeah, well, here is a message from Grant Lankard.
Hi everybody, I'm Grant Lankard. I am the creator of Beowulf and League of Cryptids. From what I understand, Chris has a copy of League of Cryptids number 2, which he's going to show off here in a little bit. My new Kickstarter is for a sequel to Beowulf. It is called Beowulf Grendel's Curse, and I'm sure Chris will put the link to that in the chat. One more thing I want you guys to remember: Fridays are for From the Hildt, and Saturdays are for Spinetics. Thanks, everybody.
And the link is in the chat, my friends. Yeah, at least I'm sleeping. That's true. But thanks, DL. Yep. So there it is. It was nice of him to send me that video. He's a really cool dude. I've been talking to him a bit, and I definitely am looking forward to reading his Beowulf stuff, and definitely the League of Cryptids. What was nice? It was nice of Grant Lankard to share that clip with us, buddy. But yes, I do want to read the book, because the quality is some really, really nice glossy paper, and it's cardstock all the way through. It is high quality comic book. It's a very high quality book. So, all right. On that note, let's jump into our topic take.
Which, by the way, we have 2 because the chat could not decide.
Right, it's a double feature, like I said.
But it's okay.
Starman and The Last Starfighter.
It was a good double feature, guys.
Let's check out some trailers.
In 1977, Voyager 2 was launched into space to the outermost regions of the universe. It carried an invitation in all languages for alien life forms to visit our planet. Someone, somewhere, listened and accepted our invitation. Get ready. Someone is coming. Someone like no one she has ever known before.
Can you clone?
Being Starfighter, you have been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada.
Yeah.
Get ready, prepare for blast.
Centauri's the name. We have to talk about a matter of utmost importance. I invented Starfighter.
You may have thought it was a game, but it was also a test. A test! Sent out across the universe to find those with the gift to be starfighters.
Whatever happens, it's you and me forever, right?
We turn to you, starfighters, internavigators, or of all the billions of creatures in the Star League. You alone, stand between us and the black terror of the Kodan.
It's good seeing you, Toon.
Good night, Tranquil.
Kodan Armada will invade. Even your mighty Starfighters will be able to save you.
There's no fleet, no starfighters, no plan. It'll be a slaughter.
That's the spirit.
Proceed with the visual attack formation.
Next time, my friend.
Listen, Centauri, I'm not any of those guys. I'm the kid
Oh,
from the trailer park.
If that's what you think, then that's all you'll ever be.
Victory or death! Victory or death!
Now face it, Alex. You're a born starfighter.
And my goodness, we actually got a chance to watch both of these movies this week. Turned out I had them both on DVD, so I still own these ones. It was great. I really enjoyed watching them. Tiger, you want to kick it off with your thoughts on? We're going to start with Starman. So
Starman.
we actually watched them in the opposite order, but
yeah, we did watch them in the opposite order.
It don't matter how we talk about them.
No, it doesn't really matter. Ooh, excuse me. I watched this once. I could not possibly tell you how old I was when I first watched this. I remember liking it, but I remember very little of it. I mean, I do remember the alien kidnapping her, and I do remember parts of it.
I forgot how sad it was myself.
I think my favorite part was the how he learned to drive. That was hilarious.
Yep.
Anyways, watching it again, there was a lot I had forgotten. Mostly the beginning of this. I do not remember him starting out as a baby and just growing in her living room.
The transformation was awesome.
It was. The transformation was awesome, but I did not remember that had happened, that he had started in the living room as an actual baby and did like a super grow-up thing right there in front of her in the living room.
You know, the beginning kind of did remind me of Night of the Comet too, Victor. I get where you're coming from. Love Night of the Comet. It's a very different movie, Night of the Comet.
Well, this one started actually, she's watching old films of her husband.
Yes.
And she was very sad and very depressed. And he had passed like maybe a little over a year ago.
Yeah,
it doesn't really tell you exactly. Yeah, they weren't clear.
Didn't need to be.
No, they didn't need to be, but he had been passed for like about a year. And so she was just dwelling on it. I'm thinking maybe it was the anniversary because she was watching old films and she was drinking wine and just like dwelling in her misery. And then this guy shows up. He crash lands. They don't exactly say why he crash landed because he was.
No, they shot him with a missile.
Oh, that's right.
He came into the atmosphere and. I guess he wasn't ready for how heavy our atmosphere was, and so he was getting his ship under control, and the fighter planes came in and they just shot at him instantly.
Right? They just shot at him.
Well, they didn't know who or what it was, and they.
Well, here's the thing that gets me. Okay, so the military in this particular one was dumb. They were dumb. They were so dumb. It's not even funny.
Well, there was one smart guy.
Well, yeah, but he wasn't a military guy. He was Yeah, he was SETI.
Search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
Anyways, so he was a contractor with the military. SETI is a contractor with the military. At least it used to be. I don't know if it still is or not.
Did you have to bail him out of jail? Yeah, because Ray, apparently the alarm went off at Ray's work. Rudini, he's not here tonight.
I am with you with that, Jess, 100%. I need to start exercising too. I have no strength whatsoever.
We said hi to Jess, but we forgot something, so we'll do that right now.
Well now, I guess Jess Laws decided to stop washing her hair. Welcome, Jess.
Sorry, I forgot to play that.
You can't play the other one.
No, not until or if.
No. Ray's getting arrested. We don't know.
He's being arrested. Hope not. But anyway, continue. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, that's right. I don't even think when they were showing it, I don't even think they like tried to contact him or anything. Like
no.
Yeah, I didn't hear like identify yourself or any of that. They just was like, we don't know what this is. They're in our space. Let's shoot them down.
That was the first order they got, and the pilot even was like, okay.
Right? I'm like, they're just like, it could have been a person who had got off course. It could have been a civilian in the wrong place. They didn't ask. They didn't say nothing. They just like, we don't know what it is. Shoot it. I'm like, what?
My bro Juku just could have snuck away. Yes, Rudini plays Juku on our Sunday game this week. Isle of the Dragonhead, along with Jess Laws, Katie Robbins, the Tiger, and Sasha, and myself, with Jake Pendragon as our referee. And then Monday we're back here with Mag, which is, great segue to these movies.
I'm like weird random intro there, sir.
Well,
you can do that later.
Yep.
Fridays and Chill.
I know.
This is Starman. Starman.
Yes.
Okay. Anyways, so
Jeff Bridges is awesome in this movie.
he is. He played a straight man, but he did some of the funniest things as a straight man. Of course, he's an alien, so he had no idea what he was doing was funny. So this was a cute movie.
The faces he pulled trying to smile.
Oh my gosh, that is so true. So he came down because, as the trailer said, he was invited, and it's true.
Yes.
That satellite they
he
spoke
brought
of,
a copy of the laser disc that they put on
actually
Voyager
it looked like
2.
the actual laser disc.
I think they said it was a copy.
I don't know. I just I don't know if they said it was made out of gold.
Yeah.
I think it was the actual disc.
It may have been.
Anyways, this is a true story, guys. We actually did send a probe out. We actually did put greetings on it. We did
47 or 49 languages, I think they said. 48, somewhere around there.
Yes. We did actually send an invitation to our planet to come visit us. This is a 100% true story. We did this. Starman, on the other hand, is 100%
I really
fictional.
think this is about how our government would react to.
Right? Shoot it first. I'm like, they did all kinds of stuff too. They knew it was an alien. They were following him up, and they actually had plans to capture this guy, strap him to a table, and do an autopsy, even though he was still alive.
They were planning on killing him, yeah, just to see how what it was made of.
It's insane.
You know, I get it. Basically, in their eyes, maybe that he stole the DNA and used that to make a body. I don't know.
So that means if they did do an autopsy, they'd probably find him to be 100% human, right?
Right, they would have found it to be a 100% human body.
They wouldn't have gotten anything from him anyway. So what had happened is he was a little light that came out of his space pod.
Tough.
You know, you can move the image from this.
What?
You can, forward the image.
Oh, okay. You're gonna have to remind me to do stuff like that.
All right. So this is when they finally caught up to him. They were in a cafe. They surrounded the place with cops. The SETI guy came in to talk to him because, he's a scientist and he's curious and he wants to know. He was excited. He was the guy that was excited. He's all, they came to visit us. We've been looking for these guys. We invited them over. And they're talking to him and they're like, he wants to go home and he's dying. And I don't know if it was by design or whatever, but he only had a few days to live on Earth.
Well, he kept using, he had these balls.
He had these balls.
These little silver balls
They were
that
spheres.
he could use that was his technology, and he could do things. He even brought a deer back to life, and I think he was using too much of his energy.
No, he said he was going to die before he did that, though. He said that he will die if he has to stay on the planet.
Yes. So he would have died eventually, but I think him using a lot of the energy was speeding it up too.
Maybe, I don't know, but he had said before he even used them that he would die.
Right. If he did not return.
If he did not return, he would die.
Well, because he just was using the body that he had inhabited, created and inhabited, while he was on the planet.
Yes.
It wasn't meant to be a permanent situation.
No,
like
because
in the TV series, he actually made a body that was permanent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In this one, the alien itself was just a ball of light. So these were like energy aliens, and he came into her house and got the DNA of her husband who had passed away from hair follicles he found.
Oh, she watched the entire transformation too. It was like,
Yeah, so she watched the entire transformation. She wakes up to something, she's not sure what, and then she saw this light and she's walked in. And just like her, I think anybody of us would have been staring in fascination and horror at what was going on in her living room.
Oh, yeah,
she saw this
freaked out.
baby. Yeah, she saw this glowing, and the baby was glowing a bit. She saw this glowing baby, and then all of a sudden it just grew into a full-grown man. And they did show stages of it. They showed the baby, and then a little kid, and then a bigger kid, and then like a teenager, and then a young man, and then her husband.
a full-grown naked Jeff Bridges. So
Yes,
ladies,
a full-grown,
you get to
100%
see a full back view of Jeff Bridges, and
completely naked. He's standing in her living room, completely naked.
you know, I guess they did that because they had Karen Allen, the gal that played Marion on Indiana Jones. She was the star of this.
Yes.
And she was walking around in her underwear for like the first half hour of this movie.
Yeah, it was really funny too, because Logan's all, they don't do this. She was not wearing any jammies or anything. I'm like, I sleep in my underwear.
No, I got it, but it was like I felt like an old man all of a sudden because I'm thinking she needs to be more modest, and I'm like, what is wrong with her?
Okay, the weird part was she had a long sleeve shirt on
Right.
and no pants. That was the weird thing. She had this long
It
sleeve
was a
shirt
sweater.
on.
She's wearing
It was
this
like a
big old
sweater,
thick sweater,
right?
maroon.
And then
It
no
was
pants.
maroon for Kate. They were driven ours.
Right, and then no pants.
No
So
pants.
that was I will admit that is kind of a strange thing to have
Doing the no pants dance.
to have a sweater on and no pants. But I digress. Anyway,
So they had some gratuitous stuff at the beginning. Not much, but
no, not much.
pretty tame for a movie of the time period, actually.
You can fast forward this
Okay.
picture.
Yes, what is wrong with you? I don't know.
Right? He's got old man syndrome or
You
something.
know what? My excuse is I was sick. I wasn't thinking about that kind of stuff, to be honest with you.
Yeah. In this scene, they're on a train. They're trying to go to Winslow, Arizona. Yes, like the song, guys.
Such a fine sight to see.
He's going to Winslow, Arizona, and they're on the train going that way. And
You never
she
actually get to see Winslow, Arizona, though.
No, you don't. You get to see the crater.
Yeah.
Anyways, so they are. She asked him where his planet is, which star is
Because he
his.
just informed her that he had just given her a baby.
Yes.
She was barren, and she said that's not possible. And he said, just believe me when I tell you, I have given you a baby. Hey, we got Mama
Nature
Chris in
Dog
the house. So you know what we need to do?
Give a greeting.
Yeah, I do have one for Mama Chris. If I can find it.
You can't find it.
Oh, I can find it. It's there.
Welcome, Nature Dog Grounds. Greetings, Mama Chris.
Yeah. So this story does have a romance involved. So it's kind of a it's actually a good segue into February. It's both alien and
Romance.
It's both alien and romance. So
Whereas last Starfighter was not.
no, Let's Starfighter.
Well, kind of.
There is a relationship in it, but it's an established relationship from the beginning.
Right.
This one is not. And so yeah, she had mentioned that she couldn't have babies because he asked her why because there was a cute scene with another couple where they jumped into the back of a truck and she's holding this baby and he's wondering why she doesn't have one because she was with her husband for I think maybe 3 years.
It was funny because he was telling her, I do understand the human reproductive system.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, Mama Chris.
Yeah. So anyway, so obviously they'd been together, and he did. She asked why she didn't have a baby, and she said she couldn't.
There it is. He's showing off his balls.
Just one. He had one left, and he gave it to her for the baby. And he had told her that he gave her a baby. He had made it so that she could have a baby, but that he could take it away and he could stop the process right now. If she didn't want the baby, he could stop the process before it went any further. But she said she wanted it, and it made him so happy.
Yep.
He was so happy that she wanted to have his baby. And so, yeah, he left behind.
Like he said it would be part of her husband because he used his DNA, but it would also be part of him. And if they made a TV series about, it was a story about him coming back, meeting his son, and going across country to find her.
I kind of want to see the series now, to be honest.
It was very interesting, and Robert Hayes.
I don't know what it's on, but I kind of want to see it now.
The guy from Airplane played the Starman in the TV series.
Cool. Anyway, so he had left behind the only thing he could for his child in the movie.
Yeah.
And when his spaceship arrived, it was unlike any spaceship that they'd ever. It wasn't a.
Oh man! It came down and it started snowing.
It did. It came down and started snowing. It was amazing.
That was a really cool scene.
It was a very cool scene. His spaceship, believe it or not, guys, was a giant ball.
Yep. Well, the other one wasn't. The one he came in, the scout craft or whatever he was in, was a lot smaller.
Well, actually, if you notice, in the center was a ball, and then it had like
this oval ring around it.
Right, and then it had like a spearhead on it.
Yeah. It was very interesting.
The ships on this were really interesting and very cool, very simplistic in the shapes.
Carpenter is always kind of really good with that. He did really good with the Thing, and this one I think came out the year before.
This is a John Carpenter too?
Oh yeah.
I did not know that.
2 weeks in a row, yeah.
That is amazing. Anyway, so the giant spaceship was a ball, and it had this ring of lights. It was just lights, twinkling lights, like a.
And one of the helicopter pilots, whoever was in charge of the helicopter pilots that the military had in, was smart and ordered everybody to land.
Yeah, he ordered the planes all to land.
Even though the head honcho was like saying, "Get them!"
Right, the head honcho, he was stupid. He's all, stop him! Well, first of all, he told him to shoot at them.
They were shooting at them on the ground. They had nowhere to go. They were in the middle of this crater.
They were going into this crater, into the middle of this crater. And he said to fire warning shots, but they did more than warning shots.
Yeah, they were shooting machine guns and missiles.
Right, they shot machine guns and missiles, and I'm like...
And they had this guy there in the midst of it, too. It's like, you see, he wasn't alone, so it wasn't just the alien. They consider her collateral damage, man.
It made no sense they fired on them, because it's like, where were they going to go? Like, the military was already there. They easily
they had them completely surrounded.
Right, they could have easily surrounded the crater, but they're shooting at them, and I'm like,
They did. They had them completely surrounded. There was nowhere for them to go.
Why are you guys shooting at them? I don't understand.
It made no sense to me, but...
well, the other thing is, you also know that this was advanced technology. Why would you mess with an alien race of advanced technology?
Let's just kill the alien and start a war with some kind of intergalactic species.
Right?
That can travel to our planet.
Yeah, so the military was very, very dumb in this. 100%.
Which I don't think the military is that dumb, so,
Well, you like to hope the military is not that dumb.
You make do with what you have when you're making a movie, so...
True.
Sometimes, that made it more exciting, I suppose. What was that movie called that did a remake with Keanu Reeves from the 50s? Oh, The Day the Earth Stood Still.
The Day the Earth Stood Still.
I did not like that. It wasn't one of my favorite. I saw the original. I liked it. I did not like the remake.
Man.
And I like Keanu Reeves, so it wasn't him. So.
Yeah.
But it could have been when I watched it too. I might watch it again one day and go, "Ooh, this is interesting."
Yeah, who knows? You watch things when you're
different. Nick too.
Yeah, you watch things in different modes, and you're like, oh no, okay. But no, this was a sweet movie. It was really intelligent. I do like how he was using words that he could have learned from the platter, the record.
From the disc, yeah.
Yeah, from the record. I do like that. He would go up to people and go, greetings.
Greetings.
Yes.
I actually say that a lot in both of these movies. It's kind of fun. Greetings, Starfighter.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so that was really nice. He came down here. He was scouting the place out. He had discovered within like 10 minutes of being on this planet that it was a hostile environment. They show him communicating with his people, saying, "This is a hostile environment."
So they might have been ready to throw down if they had killed him.
Yeah, he had already warned them it was a hostile environment. When he described his people and the state they were in, it was beautiful. He said his people were at peace. There was no hungry. There were no conflicts. Yeah, there were no conflicts. His people were at peace.
But he said they had lost something.
But yes, in their pursuit of knowledge and
technology and stuff.
Technology and exploration, they had lost.
They had
something.
spiritual enlightenment too, because I mean, what was he? He was pure energy.
He was energy. He was an energy being for sure. And
that's really him there next to the.
Yes, and he understood emotions, but not 100%, not fully.
Right.
Like he didn't understand the amount of range that humans have.
His capacity to learn was incredible.
Oh yes, his capacity to learn was incredible. I do not know why they gave him this hairstyle in this particular scene.
It was sticking like, straight up. It was awesome.
Right, I'm like, was he electrified now?
From the back, it was just like, wow, it's static clean, man.
Right. So I wasn't sure why he had this particular, because it was definitely stuck up like that. This is when he got into a fight. That's why he's got a little blood. And he didn't understand.
After he resurrected the deer.
Yeah, he didn't understand why they started a fight with him. He did not understand why there was such a conflict with this person. So he saw a deer. Someone had hunted a deer and put it on the front of their car. And they were going to eat the deer, obviously. But he had a hard time understanding because his people only eat. They're all vegetarians. His entire race, they don't eat other creatures. They only eat plants. So he didn't quite understand why they killed the deer and why it's necessary to eat the deer. And he kept fixating on it, and he just went over there. And this is right when she was thinking, okay, he's not a bad guy. He's not hurting me.
She was gonna leave. Yeah.
She was gonna leave. She was like, but I can't be around him. And he goes out. She goes outside, and she sees him. And he's with the deer, and he heals the deer, basically bringing it back to life.
Yeah, he basically healed its injuries and restored it to life.
And so the deer, runs off, and
the hunter
comes back out, and he's all, "Where's my deer?" And he just tells him, "She went that way. She ran off that way." And of course, he doesn't believe him because deer don't come.
Well, I love it because he punched him, and then Starman got up and just punched him right back.
He did.
And then 3 other guys came out, and they all 4 just started wailing.
Oh my gosh, that's when I first saw that scene. I'm like, who are these guys? What the heck is going on here? I did not know they were. Yeah, I did not know they were his buddies. They were on the same hunting trip. I did not know they were his buddies, but I'm like, that's kind of rude. 3 dudes just coming out to pick him up to get beat up. I'm like, what the?
And then they blame them for the whole thing. I mean,
oh my gosh, they did. When the cops showed up, this guy just cut me off for no reason. Not mentioning the fact that he started a fight.
Yeah.
But whatever. I digress. It's human nature for that.
Jeff Bridges stayed true to character through this whole movie.
He did. He was pretty much straight-faced like this.
Karen Allen was really good in this movie, too. I thought she was a better actress in this than she was in Indiana Jones. And I liked her in Indiana Jones.
Yeah. He stayed straight-faced, but he was trying to learn human facial expressions. And some of the ridiculous human facial expressions he did was hilarious. And we have everybody knows we have a lingo. We have say, and he started repeating them. Like one of them was what was the first one? When you put thumbs up.
Thumbs up. He just said I don't remember what he said then, but then he did the middle finger and up yours.
Oh yes, he did up yours. He said, it wasn't "Have a nice day." It was dude, I can't remember. He had a thumbs up phrase because he saw another human.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. That's right. Yeah, you're right. 100%. Okay, so he saw.
Which is the name of the song, Winslow, Arizona.
Right. So he saw a human put his thumb up and say, "Take it easy." He went into the bathroom because he had no idea what going to the bathroom meant. So he went into the bathroom to observe another gentleman that went in there, because he had no idea what people were going into the bathroom for. And so obviously the guy thought he was a creep because he's watching him go pee. He's like, what the heck?
Very interesting character actor, just a really bit part, and he's in a lot of movies, and I don't know the actor's name, but I've seen him in a lot of movies, and it was just really cool to see him. I'm like, oh, hey, it's that dude. He's one of those where you recognize him because they're in a lot of movies. But
so he, right, no, not a good idea to watch some gentleman go to the bathroom. But
no.
Like I said, he had no idea why they were going to the bathroom, and he didn't even know about eating either. He was told about eating later.
He's like, is that why my stomach hurts? Basically,
yes.
There is a pain in my mid area.
Yes. Anyway, so the guy's leaving, and he does the take it easy with his thumbs up, and so the other guy goes up yours and does the middle finger. So then he practices too. He puts his thumb up, he goes, take it easy. And then he puts his middle finger up and he goes, up yours.
Yours.
So that was an amazing scene. I love that scene.
He knew when it was appropriate to use both.
Yes,
too.
he did.
Because as they passed the hunters, he flipped them off and said, up yours.
He did. He did do the up yours to the guys who started a fight as they left. It was amazing. This is the part where she thinks she's being kidnapped, so she's trying to get away.
No, she was.
Well, she was kidnapped, but I mean, she thought he was going to kill her.
He didn't understand what he was doing was wrong.
No, he did not understand what he was doing was wrong. All he wanted was for her to help him get where he needed to go.
And if you think about it from a soldier's perspective, if that's what he was, because they didn't, I don't think
He was
they
a
had.
scout.
He was a scout.
I don't think they had soldiers. He was a scout.
A soldier, if they go into a place, they will take and use whatever they need to finish their mission and survive. So it's not really that different from a different perspective.
Yeah, no, he was a scout. He didn't realize he was kidnapping, and
Love
he didn't
that
even know what
card.
he didn't even know what that meant. That word meant until she explained it to him, and he tried to reassure her. So what he did was, he had the gun.
Right.
He had the gun, but he knew that it was a weapon right away. He had figured it out, it was a weapon right away. Like
And
I
that's
said,
why he determined that the world was hostile.
Yes, he was super intelligent, and he figured this out. Like I said, within 10 minutes of being on the planet, he knew that he was in a hostile environment. Anyways, but to show that he had meant her no harm, he pointed the gun at her. She's all, if you're going to shoot me, shoot me. And so he points the gun at her, but he unloads the clip and tells her, I do not wish to hurt you. I mean you no harm, kind of a thing. So that's what she's like, okay.
It was weird how he unloaded it, though. He was still pointing the gun at her, and he just dropped the magazine right out of the chamber. And I'm like, ah.
Yeah.
There was still a bullet.
Well, again, he might not have known that.
Right.
He might not have known there was still a bullet in the chamber. He doesn't, he probably doesn't, he didn't examine it, I don't think, to understand that or anything. But.
Well, it was I'm pretty sure it was a 9mm Beretta, and that'll just automatically load the next one.
Okay. Because he did fire it once.
Hey, cool gamer.
Hey, cool gamer. She fired it too, also. And then she fainted and thought it was a dream.
Mm-hmm. She woke up, and then she saw him outside naked with his hair standing straight up.
Yeah. And that's when she decided to take off in the car, which is really interesting because he instantly showed up dressed.
Right.
As she's trying to leave. He was, all of a sudden, he was there, completely dressed.
He found her husband's hat in the glove compartment, and she took it off him, and he immediately just put it right back on.
Right.
Clearly, he didn't know how to wear it either. His mannerisms were so cool in this movie.
He is an amazing actor for sure.
Well, I mean, you got Tron, you got this one. I think he was in the Last Great Picture Show. I've never seen that one, but that was with Gal from Moonlighting.
I don't know. All I know is he is an amazing actor. He did really well playing both naive and intelligent enough to learn really fast.
This is your bad guy in the first Iron Man movie.
Is he?
Obadiah Stane, yeah. He was bald with a beard.
Oh, holy crap, he looks so different.
Yeah, and he's clearly had a rough time with his voice because his voice has really deepened over the years. But
you don't know. I mean, Hollywood likes to mess people up.
Fantastic actor. Him and his brother Bo, they're great actors, sons of Lloyd Bridges, who also was a great actor.
Yeah.
Acting family, as it were.
So here they are traveling in the car.
Somebody was looking through the glove box.
Yeah, he was looking through the glove box.
Against all odds, yes. He's been in a ton of them. It's hard to name all his movies, and
yeah, well, she's an amazing actress too.
but not in a lot of movies.
She was definitely playing up the scared through the first half of the movie, and trying to find different ways of escaping, and that was really good. But then she started like realizing that he's just a guy who came to visit.
But her grief felt so real too. She
yes,
she portrayed that so well.
Yes, in the beginning she portrayed her grief like she really lost.
She doesn't really come off as that great of an actress in the Indiana Jones movies. But her part was just what it was in Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
And I liked her in that too.
I think she was able to get more in depth with this character for sure. She was in Invasion of the Body Snatchers, huh?
I'm not sure. Like,
was she? I don't know. I do not know, but I do know that she's an amazing actress.
Wikipedia Karen Allen, you'll probably get a movie list.
She slowly started to understand that he's an alien, he's visiting, and he just wants to go home.
Just wants to go home. I just want to go home. There.
And then
that one twice.
Yeah, and then through the progression of this, obviously she fell in love with him. It probably wasn't that hard because he does look like her husband,
But she knew the difference. By the time they were together, she knew that he was not her husband.
Yes.
But she fell in love with him as well as her husband.
Well, he's a very nice guy. He's very kind.
Marion Ravenwood, yes, sir. In 3 of the Indiana Jones movies, I liked her in all 3. 3 out of 5.
That's true.
Only recurring love interest for Indiana Jones.
That is very true. So yeah, this is kind of shocking, confronting a person you just watched grow from a baby and then approaching you. Look at that face. That's what I'm saying. Look at how good of an actress that face is like, oh, I don't know what you are. Get away.
I honestly think she is an underrated actress.
100%.
We say that a lot on here, and
I know we do because a lot of our favorite. So here's the deer.
Yeah.
Here's the deer that he just was so like, he's looking. It was like he marveled at how beautiful this animal was. It's like, how could we possibly kill such a beautiful animal?
Well, but she explained it to him that they hunted for food. And he was okay with that too. He understood that. But
well, he did ask if they hunted us.
Right.
He's like, "Do they hunt you?" And we're like, "No."
So we just killed him.
So he understood. Yeah. So he understood, but he was still like, "But it doesn't hurt you."
Right.
Kind of thing.
This is when he was talking to the dude from SETI.
That's the SETI guy. That guy right there. He was awesome. He was super excited about the whole experience. When he had found out that the meteorite that fell was hollow, he just was like, his mind was blown. He was like, this is an alien, right? This has to be. And he got to go inside the little ship. And he's the one that found the record. Like,
Victor's taking off. Hey, Victor.
Good night, Victor.
Before you take off, bud, we'll show off your chick pics.
Yeah, let's do that real quick. Let's show off Victor's chick pics. Victor sent us an update on his chickens.
We were gonna do it during Fridays and chill, but if Victor's taking off, then we'll share his pics real quick. Okay. You want me to do it?
Yeah, go ahead. Do it. Do it.
They've gotten a lot bigger.
Oh wow! Look at them chicks. Aww. They're like what? 2 or 3 times the size of what they were. Are they changing color? You can't tell under the red light. Are they changing colors, Victor? Do they have different colors?
There's the second one.
They still look kind of maybe they're, I don't know. Are they white?
And he sent us 3, so there's one more.
Okay.
Yeah. What color are they, Victor?
Right.
It's really cool that you're sending us these pics because we enjoy sharing stuff like this.
Yeah.
You guys want to send us stuff to share? We're more than happy to share share stuff on here so long as it's decent. These are chick pics. Chick pics, my friends.
Golden, or is it golden? Golden. They're golden colored. Aww.
Sweet.
Hopefully, we'll get a nice picture of them outside of the incubator.
There they are again. Thanks so much, Victor. We appreciate you sending it to me. I got a file.
I love these guys. They're so cute.
I got 11 of them now, all saved in the file for you.
We love your chick. And yes, I say chick pics on purpose that way, Jess, because I love Victor and I know he likes that too. Plus, he also makes actual chick pics. So we have several reasons why we call them Victor's chick pics.
You're welcome, Vicky. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you, Victor. Thank you so much for sharing your chickens with us. I appreciate it so much. I kind of wanted some chickens myself. But,
who else shows chick pics?
Right?
No, it's cool.
Like I said, I wanted to get some chickens ourselves, but that never worked out. So
you know, it's probably in our future.
Chickens in our future.
I agree, Victor. Tiger is the. It's always love in this chat. That's the idea, buddy. That is the idea.
That is what we want to spread.
Well, thank you, sir, and taking off. Good night, and we appreciate you so much. Thank you a lot. Hopefully we see you.
100%, Victor. 100%.
Hopefully we see you either on Spine 6 tomorrow night or and then one of our games coming up here on Sunday and Monday. So.
Yeah.
I got a G.I. Joe thing tomorrow too.
We'll see you later, Victor.
Not having to pay for eggs.
I bet.
Yes.
Eggs are so expensive nowadays.
I love eggs too. So.
Oh my gosh, we have a friend in our church. Every once in a while, he does bring us eggs from his chicken. So I got to try this year. Oh no, I'm sorry, last year. I got to try for the very first time last year fresh chicken eggs. I'd never had them before in my life, and oh my gosh, they are so good.
We used to have guinea hens. I think that's what they were called.
You had guinea hens?
They were little ones. The eggs, oh man, they would lay so many eggs, and we had eggs for days. But they were smaller, but they weren't that much smaller. Love, kindness, and when able, happiness. That's exactly a good philosophy, Justin.
It is terrible how expensive everything's getting.
Yeah.
100%. Like heck, we haven't seen bacon in over a year, man.
Not really, except on a burger, I think.
Right? That's when we go to fast food. There's bacon.
And that's a rare thing nowadays too.
Very rare. Very rare. It's expensive for us. We can't eat out no more. This is our eating out.
I got you, bro.
This is us eating out.
Love you too, man.
We go to either Winco's or Walmart to buy the cooked chicken. That's us eating out. That's it.
Yep.
That's all we can afford for eating out anymore.
You're 20 bucks. 20 bucks and we're done.
Right? No, especially since our boys are like men.
Oh, yeah.
And they're hungry men, too.
This is when they reach that crater. You know, I've been to Winslow, Arizona, but never went to the crater. I didn't even know it was that close.
We love you, too, Victor. You know, that'd be interesting to actually go see it. I mean, yeah, it's a giant hole.
It is the biggest crater in North America, and some people theorize this is what killed the dinosaurs. That was the flood, but that's beside the point.
Man.
Right? They have scientifically proven it was not a meteor that killed the dinosaurs, and it's like, they still say it. They still teach it. It's like, what?
See, Sith is a hungry man, too, right?
Walmart.
Yep, that's our eating out. We go to Walmart and get the chicken. Cooked chicken, that's what we get.
Yeah, well, when we used to go to Walmart, my brother, he used to get that popcorn chicken at Walmart, and he called it crack chicken.
It is crack chicken. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm addicted to this stuff.
You can't stop eating it. But anyways, this is when she has to guide him because he's losing energy. He's got feverish. He's sick, so he needed her help to guide him into the crater.
Yep.
And this is where they decided to shoot at him.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end of this one, so because we need to jump into Last Starfighter.
Last Starfighter.
Love that chicken. Oh man.
Love that chicken.
I doubt we have any of that fried chicken left. You know that?
No, I ate it already.
Okay.
Fried chicken is gone. Sorry.
It is gone.
But actually, I like going to Sam's to get their chicken. They still have the big chickens.
Nope.
For $5. It's incredible. I love it. Oh, this is the couple that just had a baby, and this is where the whole baby conversation took place.
Yeah.
Topic takes should be known as off-topic takes.
Thanks about chicken.
It's all good. I'm sorry. Love that
Anyways, so she had a baby, and this is the one the whole baby conversation happened.
I loved it too because they just signaled this truck that went by, and they were like, they stopped and went, "Oh yeah, hop in." They didn't even ask nothing. They just hopped in some strange truck,
right?
And just headed on down the road.
As we say, the good old days.
Different era, completely.
Yeah.
And you could tell they were Native American, indigenous.
Right, and you could tell she was really sad that she wasn't able to have any children with her husband.
Yeah. They weren't together that long though, too, and so they had to have really tried to find out, and they found out that she was barren.
Well, I think she was married to him for like about 3. I think they mentioned about 3 years.
2 or 3 years is what they said. It wasn't that long, really, considering.
No, but he was the love of her life. So.
Yeah. Well, clearly.
Yeah. I think they knew each other from before though. Like it seemed like they had a long time relationship.
She said he walked in, she described the whole scene where they met and everything. Yeah, this is at the beginning when he left the ship after.
Yeah, so this is what the alien looks like in his original form.
Either that or that's the vessel he transports himself in. Because it looks like one of the bigger ship too at the end. So. Hard to say. I mean, they really didn't go into detail of what type of alien he was, other than he was a highly intelligent alien species.
And
gentle.
Here's the SETI guy. He kept telling the military people in charge, "We invited him. Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing this?" Yeah. And he was the only one asking the question.
And the military's all saying, "Well, they're a threat to our country and all that," and it's like, but he wasn't.
He wasn't, and it was like we invited him.
Yeah, he didn't hurt anybody. Well, he did punch a guy, but that was in self-defense.
And when they were in a motel, he was just flipping through the channels. He was touching the screen.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
And changing the channel.
It was like he was learning about human culture, going through the TV channels.
I've seen that in movies before, but I really like the way they did it in this movie.
Yeah.
Another good actor. Yes. Also underrated. I don't even know his name, and I've seen him in quite a few movies.
That is true.
Good actor, yeah.
He played a very good scientist.
Getting close to it. I think I've shown that one. Yeah, I wasn't feeling well when
Aww.
Yeah.
Look at how cute that she looks.
Got a good pic of Karen Allen, and I almost called her Marion Allen.
Yeah.
This was
There's the dick military guy.
I'm like, man, I gotta get a pic of him so we can badmouth him. No, this guy's a good actor too.
No, he's a good actor. He's a good. You really.
I was watching Devil's Brigade last night, a really old 1969 movie, and he played a really young soldier in that, and I'm like, hey, that's the bad guy from freaking Starman. And then I fell asleep.
Good night, MPP. Thank you for popping in.
Yeah, you taking off. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you had a good time.
Yes, you have a good night.
We always enjoy it when you show up, and
100%.
I will try to watch some of your videos. I've been really lax this week. I feel bad about it, but you know,
they know you've been sick.
Yeah, I've been working, sleeping, and then I'm amazed we actually got to see both movies this week. But
yes, I finally got him to relax, guys, to watch 2 movies.
And it was cool.
Yeah. But anyways, this guy was such a good actor. You wanted to smack him.
Yeah, whatever he does, you always want. He usually plays a bad guy. Yes.
Oh, does he really normally play bad guys?
Like I said, I saw him at Devil's Brigade, and he was actually kind of a dick. And that too. I was like, is this the type? You know, because I've seen him in other movies.
I know. Yeah, some actors do get typecast. Well, he only plays bad guys, right? No, I don't have to play bad guys.
Weird because I think he was the only sailor in the group. They were all like.
Are you talking about a different movie?
Yeah, when he played the other movie.
Okay, well, see, I don't know anything about this other movie.
No, I'm sorry.
You're supposed to be talking about Starman.
Yes, but I was leading up to that.
And him making poor decisions as the leader of the military.
Yes.
Like, he already knew they had advanced technology.
Mm-hmm.
He knew that.
It should have been a meet and greet.
Right? 100%.
Not a, we're going to get you.
Right? It should have definitely been 100% a meet and greet. Let's get this guy where he needs to go. Let's learn. He could have, if he would have done it properly the first time, he could have had someone down there on the ground asking questions, traveling to the landing site the entire time.
Yes, take him there.
Right? And had a peaceful conversation. Maybe got some good exchange there, like how some of their technology works maybe, or some pointers or anything, but no. Oh, we're done with that, huh?
All right, yeah, well, you want to give us your final assessment?
I really liked not the last Star Party.
Starman.
I really liked Starman. It's a very good, sweet movie. And it was very intelligently written. The acting was supreme. And yeah, it does make you want to cry at the end.
Yes, most definitely.
So it is a crying movie. Warning, it's a crying movie.
If you like John Carpenter movies, you'll love this movie. If you like alien movies, you'll love this movie. If you like love stories, you'll love this movie. I mean, it touches
right. It's a pretty good. Yeah, it's a pretty good genre set into one movie. So 100%.
So check out Starman if you haven't seen it. Now, Last Starfighter, great double feature.
Oh yeah.
Way different movies, very similar topics though. One's an alien who comes to Earth. One's an Earthman who goes to space.
Yes. So this is like every kid's dream.
True.
Okay, I'm sorry. This movie is every kid's dream, where you're into video games, you're good at video games, and someone comes down and says, "Hey, you're good at video games. Come work for us."
You know, it's sad that Ray's not here tonight because he usually keeps me in check on actor names. But this guy, I've been on point tonight. This is Lance Guest, and he actually played Clark Kent in the original Superman movie with Christopher Reeve. Yes, he was the younger Clark Kent.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Anyways, the only difference is, Mr. I'm good at video games, I got a job right away, is the job was dangerous.
Dangerous, yes.
As in, he could lose his life.
And the dude from The Music Man just showed up. Was an alien, took him to outer space because he beat the game.
Right.
He's all, but you passed the test. It wasn't just a video game, it was a test.
So this is about a young man. He's in his 20s. He's trying to get into college. He lives in a trailer park with his mother.
Well, his father had passed away. He had a little brother, and he was in love with a girl that lived in the trailer.
Lives in a trailer park, right? So they all live in this small. It wasn't a big trailer park either. It was a small trailer park.
Close-knit group.
Very close-knit neighborhood. They show you in the beginning. He's traveling through. Everybody knows everybody's name.
When he was about to beat the game, everybody gathered around and watched him beat the game. It was like
100%.
Wow, that was cool.
I love how they passed messages. Like one lady had her cable go out and needed the antenna.
And one lost their power, and they shouted it out down the.
They were shouting it out because I think he worked as a maintenance guy.
His mom was working that job as manager, and she worked another job as a waitress.
That's
and he
true.
helped her out with maintenance.
She had a double job. And so she was working double duty as a mom.
It showed how hard she worked.
Yes, she's an amazing mom. She had two boys. One was an adult, and the other one a little boy. I think he was like maybe 12-ish.
Yeah.
Around there.
He was kind of funny too.
He was a cute little boy.
They had created a double of him to stay and to take his place, so nobody would notice he was gone. Of course, couldn't act like him for shit, but
yeah.
But it was funny.
Yeah, so this actor got to play a double part. He got to play himself as a young, confused man who's thrown into outer space, as well as he's kind of like a robot.
He called himself a robot, and then he got offended. He goes, I'm a perfect synthetic life form.
But he had electronic parts all inside.
Yes.
He was a robot. Or an android. Maybe he was an android.
I love the design on the Starfighter too.
The ship was awesome. I really love the ship.
And they called it a gunship, and that's what it was.
And what was really cool? What was really cool is when they digitized this, it looked like a ship from an old video game.
Yep.
It looked exactly like some of the old ships you see on some of those old, like Atari or.
The Star Wars arcade game at the time was out, and it was just incredible. And I wish they had a really cool game of the last Starfighter when it came out too. I know they had one, but not. I don't think it was like the one in the movie.
No, that would have been cooler if they had that in a game form. Because it was just like a targeting system, and you were.
But if somebody knows if they had a Last Starfighter arcade game, let us know. I never saw one.
Yeah, well, it was a stand-up machine, and there was not very much to do at the trailer park. He either he either went to the lake with a bunch of kids about his age, or there was the movie
We'll make
theater.
fun of him because he was a hard worker. It was like, really?
Right? He's got a job. The other guy, he was some rich kid because he had a nice truck that he was carrying everybody around in. But he had to have been a rich kid. There's no way that kid earned any money of any kind. That was a truck given to him by his mommy and daddy for sure.
At least that's a character he was playing.
That was the character he was playing. But, some humans do like war and fighting and being mean. You're 100%. I love this alien. What was his name?
Grill, I think his name was.
Grail?
Grill or Krill.
Yeah. He was fun.
Yes.
He was a really fun. He was happy-go-lucky.
He was his pilot. The Starfighter was actually a gunner.
Well, I thought he was the navigator.
That's the pilot, the navigator. He flew the ship.
Yeah, he flew the ship.
And the Lance Guest's character was Alex Rogan was his name in the movie.
His job was strictly the gunner.
The gunner, and that's what his job was. He was the soldier.
Yeah.
He was the shooter.
And there was another alien who put a video game machine out.
Yeah, that's the guy that put the music man. I can't remember his name right now. Ray, where are you?
Well, anyways, he put video game machines throughout the world, the Earth. He probably did it to other worlds too, but he did it to obscure worlds where they weren't actively recruiting.
And he wasn't supposed to.
No, he wasn't supposed to.
And he said, what was weird is that this particular machine, was supposed to go to Las Vegas.
Right.
And it ended up at their trailer park out in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
That must be fate.
100%. But
no, he has not done that many movies. No. I think he's done a lot of TV though.
Is this the same kid that was like the kid who wore tennis shoes or something?
No, that was Kurt Russell.
Oh, you're right.
You don't wear tennis shoes. That was Kurt Russell.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so now I forgot what I was gonna say.
He's done more movies now than he did in the 80s. This actually kind of killed his career at the time. When he got this role, he was on point to become one of the leading men in Hollywood. And this movie didn't do well.
That sucks because this movie's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
This movie's amazing. And like I said, this is like every kid's dream come true where you're playing video games, you love video games, and you just get a job. Of course, like I said, once he got into the ship, they took him to the main spaceport. He's like completely in awe and confused as to what's going on because he's in outer space and everybody's talking different languages, and all of a sudden they tag him and she's all, oh, you speak English, and she's all, oh no, you have a translator now. And he's like, oh, which I think was funny.
I love how the ship would land like a rocket.
Right.
And the way they'd get in it was almost like an elevator style, and, and their seats were in tandem. And he was like, how do I get up there? And he goes, yep, your seat's all the way up there. And he got on the little lift and it went right up to his seat.
Right. It was very clever. The ship design
on this. It was built into the ship to get them in and out of the ship like that too. It wasn't a thing that they brought up like we do on airplanes, where we bring the ramp up to the plane.
Yeah, I am 100% with you, Jess. I loved this movie when I was a kid.
Oh, I did too.
It was awesome, and again, I kind of wished I got a high score on some video game machine and got hired. Although I don't know if I'd be able to do this either. You're gonna fight in our war. What? I'm gonna what? And these guys, they were all okay. So everyone that was recruited were all gung ho. They were all victory or death.
He only decided to become the last Starfighter when he realized he was told he was the last, and he realized that they were going to keep coming to Earth and trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Because they knew he was a Starfighter.
Yes. When he had an assassin come down to the planet to get him, that's when
he was brought back home at first.
Oh, this guy was awesome. The alien makeup all the alien makeups in this were really good. And this guy, they gave him such a creepy, sinister look about him. It's just like awesome bad guy alien right here. Awesome bad guy alien. And he had this little glass thing that just went in front of his eye, which you probably.
What was that again? That was cool.
Anyways, it probably has a HUD in it or whatever, you know how those things work.
Heads-up display, yeah.
Yeah.
And the headgear, it was like...
Right?
Their technology was interesting, the way they did the technology. And then the little brat that thought he was the emperor, the new emperor to be, who was the former son of the leader of the
Oh my gosh, he was total rich. He played that up too.
You had two spoiled little rich boys in this
movie. He played up a rich, spoiled alien that wasn't going to be
entitled.
Yeah, entitled 100%. He wasn't going to be emperor, it seemed like, or he wasn't going to be in charge.
Because apparently they live forever.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna be in charge.
Because he was Centauri, the guy that was the music man. He supposedly got killed, and then they brought him back. He goes, "No, I just had to wait till my body healed."
Right.
Oh, I thought you were dead.
Right. But I love this guy's this alien's personality. He was super excited. This one here was a very strange looking alien.
It was one of the other Starfighters.
Yes. And
because when he got there was a whole fleet of Starfighters.
Oh yeah, there was a whole fleet of Starfighters, and they were gung-ho. They were, like I said, victory or death, you know. They were all wanting to support their universe or their world.
Sadly, most of them got killed before they even got out of the spaceport.
Yeah, they had a surprise attack, and all the Starfighters were killed. But like I said, they had some really good, interesting, different alien-type makeups in this. That's his girlfriend, and
I'm sorry, she was kind of wishy-washy. I like the actress, but in this, she was kind of wishy-washy.
Well, she was playing a young woman, and her boyfriend started acting all weird.
Yep.
Because he was a robot, and the robot did not know anything.
It wasn't bad in this movie, but it was compared to Starman.
Well, I will 100% agree. The acting in Starman,
it's like a 6 compared to a 10. I mean, acting on that quality. Action-wise, this was a far more action movie.
Of course, this was an action movie. This was amazing. This is a fun movie. This movie is definitely a popcorn movie.
I'm going to give special effects to Starman too, but they did good in this too.
Yeah. Well, that's because they used some old original CGI type stuff.
Well, that's John
cool.
Carpenter. That's his stock in trade. And Nick Castle, I think, was the director of this movie. I don't know what other things he's directed, but this was good.
See, I feel like they messed up on this. They could have easily had this stand-up machine in frickin' what do you call it? Arcades, and made a mint.
They probably would have.
They had them
made the movie more famous too.
Right? If they had them exactly like this, if they had a stand-up machine just like this in arcade.
When this came out, I was in the arcade all the time, and I don't remember a Starfighter game. No. I mean, there may have been one, but I don't remember. And I would have remembered because if it was in my arcade,
right?
Because I love this movie.
The controls on that were so cool because you had one that was like a joystick, and then one that was like, I don't know, like you were operating.
Well, it turned the guns around.
Right,
they were
and it also
360.
Right, it also had like a missile launcher on the thumb.
He could shoot in any direction in the gunship. Gunstar. Very awesome design.
Very awesome design, 100%. So yeah, there is the stand-up machine. It was the only other entertainment, and in his trailer part, That was the only entertainment.
Yeah. Well, other than cable TV.
Well, yeah, except for the TV. This is his little Starfighter uniform, and I think it was pretty good design.
Simple.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Simple, and got the point across. It wasn't over the top. It was just what it needed to be.
It looked like they could move easily in it, you know, and it protected them. So this is a pretty good spacesuit design right here. So they did really good on that. Top box. Oh.
And Lance Guest is a great actor. I've liked him in everything I've seen him in.
Ah, here's one of the alien people.
Well, from the main group of aliens, yes.
Was it Rinta?
The Emperor. Well, he wasn't called the Emperor. He was called like the Chancellor or something like that. He was definitely an elected official. So why his son thought that he was going to be this emperor, I don't know. It was weird.
Because
they were like night and day to each other.
He was spoiled. He thought because his father was this big to-do,
right?
He should be a big to-do as well.
And we speculated that.
Oh yeah, we're speculating on this. They don't actually say any of this. It's just the feeling you get.
He got some. He was influenced from something.
Yes, he was.
Other than his father, because his father was this noble crusader dude.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure his father also played in a few Star Trek movies as a dignitary or leader in Starfleet too. So
this is when he came back and they were meeting his pilot.
Yes.
Like I said, this guy had a great personally.
At first they were all scared of him, but once he started talking, they were like, "Oh, this dude's pretty cool."
Yeah, he's very friendly guy.
But he had a serious navigator and a serious soldier.
Yes, and he was talking about his family. He had a
cool
wife.
laugh too.
Right, he had a wife, and they had a lot of children. And when
it's
he
like
asked
2000. He said that they live in a subterranean cave, and there's the
he
ship.
He asked what happened to his family, and he solemnly said they're enslaved now.
Yeah.
And so his wife and all of his children were enslaved, and that's why he
that was one of the goals. They were going to try to free them.
Yeah, that's why he was in the league, because he wanted to free his family.
I like this montage that somebody put together. It looks pretty cool.
This is pretty cool. And so after that, of course, he asked about his family, and he's telling about his family. You know, so they did a really cool bonding thing. And here's the
I got a lot of Galaxy Quest vibes too. I think a lot of Galaxy Quest may have been based off this movie too.
I don't know, but this little boy was adorable.
Yeah, his little brother.
He loved playing a little spaceman.
And he was getting just as good at the Starfighter machine as his brother.
Well, yeah, because little kids are good at these things. Anyways.
They hinted that he probably would become a Starfighter too.
Probably, but he had his cute little helmet he would put on, and a dart gun.
He called everybody Earth things.
Yeah.
He pretended to be an alien all the time. It was pretty
cute. And he had this little gun, that dart gun, that he would shoot at random people in the trailer park.
You'd hear people go, "Oh!"
Right?
He'd shoot them off camera. He'd like shoot into trailers, and people would be like, "Oh!" And he'd hit them every time. He was a crack shot.
He was a pretty good crack shot with that dart gun. He really was.
But yeah, they have little bits in there that help make the movie, sell it as serious, but yet
fun. It's like I said,
it didn't deny what it was. This was
it was 100% a fun popcorn movie.
Right.
You want to sit down, probably with your kids. You don't have to though, and just enjoy. And so here's the video game showing him launching the ship.
And he knew it so well. He knew when he had to be at the controls, and he could sit there and have a full conversation with people, and he'd stop for a second, go back and kill aliens, and then go and start talking again. That's how well he knew the game and the ship, and he could listen and hear if enemies were coming on the game and still hold a conversation. It was a trip.
Right. This is when, after he had won the war, he came down to get his girlfriend.
Well, he won the battle. They hinted at a bigger war coming.
No, they had to rebuild.
Yeah, they had to rebuild.
He killed the Armada.
They hinted that there was other bad guys out there.
Destroyed the entire Armada. But yeah, it does seem a little bit like.
No, they hinted that there was more out there.
But he needed to train new starfighters.
There's your little pompous.
So here's your little spoiled brat guy. He played it up. Y'all had this amazing looking scepter.
Yes. They made a comment that it looked like their Emperor's scepter, and the commander of the enemy fleet was like insulted that he made a scepter that looked like their Emperor's. But it was a weapon, and
yeah, it was a weapon. It was a weapon, and he did use it.
Had this little spike that popped out of the top.
And it was great too because right when they found out there was a Starfighter left, they like dragged his ass off. They're like, "You're stupid. We're not listening to you no more. Bye." Showed how much power he actually had, which was none. This is him fighting. Yeah. This chair swiveled too. The set piece on that must have been awesome.
Now, it was really interesting the way they did this because the sky at night, the stars looked so awesome.
Well,
but yet they showed you the trailer park in the day, so this is a real scene from a trailer park. Their trailer was at the top of the hill, and the rest of it was all built down on the side of this hill. It was really neat.
And I think it was far enough away from the city. These might actually be how the stars looked there too, because it seemed like it was a little bit of out of the way kind of place, small out of the way kind of place.
It was really well done. The cinematography was good in this movie.
Like I said, the set on this must have been awesome because the chair swiveled, and it actually did the up and down thing too. It was really, it had a lot of motion in this chair.
Oh yeah, he could, like I said, he could turn 360.
But he could also go up and down.
Right.
I think he could go 360 in all directions.
Yes, he could spin around. It kind of gave me the idea to have the on the military action game, the gun turrets on the Dragon helicopter.
That'd be cool.
No, that's kind of how they are. I mean, but they're separate from the pilot seat on the Dragon. But I like the way this was set up in tandem with the navigator and the gunner in the front.
I gotta tell you, 100%, I would not be able to do this job. It would make me dizzy as all heck.
Oh yeah, because there was a scene that he had the Grell, the navigator. He had built this special weapon that was only in this
particular ship. They call it the Death
ship.
Blossom.
The Death Blossom, and the whole ship just spun around, and he was targeting as the ship was shooting, and it was awesome. Rapid fire, basically.
Rapid fire.
Turned it into a machine gun.
It killed everything within a sphere, a set sphere.
They had to wait until everything was in range, otherwise, because they
didn't want to miss a single
and it would
fighter.
power down the ship.
So these aliens was the main aliens. You know, they were like the dignitaries in charge or whatever.
This is when they realized that their frontier grid it was down.
The grid had gone down. So they were like, oh crap.
Yep. Good shot of Lance Guest. And the Starfighter.
This is after they had done the Death Bloom.
Yep.
We got Centauri.
Yeah, I was looking for some of him, so you can see. He was the recruiter, basically.
He was the guy who recruited.
He got paid for recruiting Starfighters.
He got paid to bring him Starfighter.
They're like, he doesn't want to do it, but you have to give the money back. And he's like, no!
Oh, yeah.
All the money I put into it to get it out by Christmas? Very, very good actor.
Yeah.
Interesting that he took on this role, but I'm glad he did. Very well done. And he would take his human face off all the time, put the eyes in it, and he'd clean it like it was a pair of glasses.
Right.
So cool.
And his spaceship looked like it was about the size of a car.
Yeah. It looked like a souped-up car.
Yeah, so
almost like a DeLorean.
Yeah, kind of like a DeLorean. It kind of looked like a DeLorean. I was gonna say that. And he could drive it around like a car, but he can also take off with it as a ship.
Yeah, it was
an individual ship, and it was a really good ship. So there's Centauri, and then this guy here I think he was in charge of the store.
I think that's the only shot that I could get of him, and he helped out with maintenance too.
Yeah, he helped out with maintenance, but I think he ran the store. There was like a shop at the top.
Almost like he was the main character's best friend at the trailer park. It was weird, even though he was an older guy, and he wasn't a surrogate father role, more like an older brother or an uncle type thing.
Yeah.
But clearly,
But I think he ran the shop, or maybe he was running. Maybe it wasn't a shop. Maybe it was their what do you call it? That administration building or whatever.
Their office.
The office. He either ran the office or some kind of shop at the top. I don't remember. That's where the video game was.
Yeah, this is when they were going to take his money, and he's all, no!
No, you can't take my money. He's all, but he doesn't want to be a starfighter. And they're like, you took him from Earth. Earth isn't one of the planets that we talk to.
In our network,
yeah.
They're not ready yet to join the
right, and they're all, well, his planet's in trouble too, isn't it? That was his excuse. They're going to be in trouble too.
I think they had fun making this movie, though.
It did seem like it was a lot of fun.
Chemistry. I'll give them that.
Their teeth are really white in this picture.
Yeah. Who knows?
You know, they probably cleaned them up. Using
Possibility. These. I like to do these kind of blurry things. They're fun.
Yeah, the helmet's pretty cool.
Yeah. Different angle.
That got serious face.
Yep. Serious face. Lion face. Ooh.
Wait, I think you had this picture already.
Maybe.
I still love him though. He's just the cool.
That's when he realized they were outnumbered.
He's like, wait, me against the entire Armada? It's gonna be a slaughter. And then Gregor's all, that's the spirit. And he's all, no, mine.
Mine. I don't think that he got at first that Grell was in the same boat he was. I mean, literally.
Yeah.
And once he figured it out that they were a team, it was a different story, and I think that helped him.
Well, not only that,
Grell was there to help him.
He actually came up with a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
He's like, why don't we hide here, let the Armada go by, then I could shoot the communication device, they'll be confused, and we'll have a shot. And it worked. So that was a brilliant way to use something simple, and it's like something they wouldn't have thought of.
And it was the first time Grell called him Starfighter. Once he came up with that plan, he goes, now you're thinking Starfighter.
Yes, 100%. I think this is when he's mad that he's like, I don't know if he was mad at the beta unit or him coming back home. I'm not sure.
Yeah, either way. So there's our tribute video.
There's our tribute video.
You guys enjoyed our topic take. Love this movie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Classic, underrated. Check it out. Last Starfighter is a great movie.
Yeah, I loved that movie as a kid. I love it now. It is a fun movie. It's just neat and it's fun. And a lot of us, probably us people who like to game or whatever, might have had some kind of thoughts about, hey, what if we were able to go into our game world?
This movie also drew me to games like Cobra Command, which is a lesser-known helicopter assault game that was really cool. That was out at the time. It was a sit-down and had very cool controls, almost like a real helicopter.
Oh, that sounds cool.
And I can't find that game. I mean, they had versions of it on the 2600. And with the joystick, it wasn't the same as the arcade versions. It's like the Star Wars.
Arcade games, arcades aren't exactly the same now as they were then.
It's all button pushing.
Well, no, there's a bunch of different. Okay, so I suppose it depends on what kind of arcade you go to, but there's still
Dave & Buster's is probably the best arcade around.
Yeah, they still have stand-up machines, like the old style.
That's a franchise.
But they also have arcades with they have shooters where you pick up a gun and shoot at the screen. They still have my favorites are actually the racing games where they're all connected and you can actually race with your friends.
It has been so long since I've been inside an arcade. We had a nickel arcade here when we first moved here.
I know, I missed the nickel arcade. Yeah, they did close it. And
back then they were the best. Yes, I hung out in the arcade every day.
Right?
I go from school to the arcade and then home.
Right, 100%. I loved arcades.
And my mom would know where I'm at. She's like, oh, he's at the arcade.
He's at the arcade, right?
And I had my homework done before I even got home because I do it at school.
You cheated. No, I'm
Yeah, I
kidding.
did, but
Well, see, that's it's probably because of kids like you and stuff. They don't bring homework home anymore. There is no homework.
I was that kid that my mom didn't have to worry about that shit. I was the one that was a troublemaker at school.
Yeah, but she didn't believe you were the troublemaker at school.
It's true, because I didn't act that way at home. But I only was a troublemaker to teachers who were troublemakers. It was I had a code.
I had a code.
I had a dumb teenager code, dude.
He had a way dumb teacher.
Love going to
code.
arcades. Me too, Mama Chris. Me too. I miss.
Oh, I know. When
Feeling.
Dave and Buster's came out, when our kids we would go to Dave and Buster's as often as we could.
Tiger introduced me to Dave and Buster's. It was,
Yes, my
we lived
mom
in
took me to
California.
Dave and Buster's.
They had one in Ontario, California, and
Yes.
that was the closest one. And then we got up here, and they have one. I think they have one in Salt Lake. I know they have one in Denver, but we haven't been.
Oh no, we haven't been. We haven't been. No.
They're
When we
all-
came up here, the only arcade they
quite a
had
few.
was the Nickel Arcade, and we went.
It was not. It wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't.
It's fun.
Oh no, that's not the only arcade. We have Fat Cats.
Yeah, Fat Cats, but yeah,
Fat
I
Cats
didn't,
is an
I didn't care
arcade.
for it.
Fat Cats. Well, that's because Fat Cats is more like a Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, it's kind of a pizza
It's a
place.
ticket. Yeah, it's a ticket. It's a ticket-based.
Lady Sith worked at Dave
arcade.
and Buster's. I
Oh, I bet that was great.
love that place. Got kicked out and had to reopen
Well,
YouTube.
I didn't kick you
Oh,
out, Jess.
Yeah, I don't know that. No, that was her computer.
Yeah, your computer did it. Anyways, that's awesome. I bet it was fun to work at Dave and Buster's. Hey, that explains why she's so good at claw machines, because they do
That's,
have the claw machines at Dave and Buster's.
Oh yeah, I love claw machines. Dave and Buster's. So that's our topic take.
Dude,
Love both movies. Great double feature. Thank you guys for our topic take poll. And speaking
they
of-
have this claw machine at Dave and Buster's with a massive claw, like it's huge.
Ooh, the claw.
Right? You know, it's huge. The first time I tried, I had to try it at least once. The first time I tried it, I actually won a stuffed animal. So I didn't have to try it again. But it was great fun. You have this massive claw to get these huge teddy bears or whatever. I don't even remember what it was I won out of there, to be honest. But I do know that I had to try the giant claw machine, and it was great fun, and I loved it.
And on that note, thanks for hanging with us for our topic take. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We're gonna
Watch
jump,
Starfighter and Starman. They're both great movies.
and we're gonna jump into our Fridays and chill, and then we'll end the poll, and we'll see who
That is true.
and
Lady
what we're gonna
Sith,
watch next month.
Lady Sith rocks the claw machine. She
Oh,
is the
yeah.
claw machine queen.
She is. Claw machine is hard to do, ladies. Yes, I love her Instagram videos and sometimes on YouTube.
Yeah.
But all right, let's do some Fridays and chill.
Fridays and chill, it's time to build. Fridays are from the Hildt. Good times, good friends, let's vibe tonight. Relax and connect, everything's alright. Len Hollow, after action report. RPG tales we love to sort. With the Fridays FtH players in command. From Ravagers of Carnage to Ben Canton's land. It's the military action game where the flair takes the stage. Heroes of Havens run, stories of a fantastic age. Critiques and laughs, adventures we adore. It's Len Horror, magic, and so much more. It's the military action game where the flair takes the stage. Heroes of Havens run, stories of a fantastic age. Critiques and laughs, adventures we adore. It's Len Horror, magic, and so much more. it's all here.
From killing to conquering, Lynn Harrow's near. Fridays and chill. Leno after action report. Let's go. Fridays and chill. Fridays in action are from the hill. Fridays and chill. Lynn Harrow's near. Let's go. Fridays and chill. Fridays in action all from the hills. Fridays and chill.
Yes, Lady Sith, my lady, she's awesome at the claw machine.
100%.
All right, let's see what we got.
I am okay.
Chilling
You know, my
music.
uncle was actually really good at those things too.
Yeah, he was. Oh my goodness! But I think Lady Sith is the bomb. She hits it almost every time. At least in the videos we see. No, she's really good at it. I watched her get 2 and 3 in the same sitting. It's like what?
Right? It's like how? Oh my gosh, that was so cool.
Wish you were. Yeah, I've never been good at the claw machine. Tiger's not bad. She can manage to get stuff out of it.
I have gotten stuff out of the claw machines, yes. So that's why I say I'm okay.
Okay. Well, we don't have much of an after action report for you tonight because our Supernova is not joining us tonight, so they're not feeling well, and that's okay, Jess. We get it.
100%.
It happens. I haven't been feeling good, so.
So I can do my half asleep after action report if you like.
Go for it.
I was half asleep.
We did a minute.
No, I'm just kidding. No, okay. No. Yeah, you can't fill in the gap. Okay, so here we are in the Mako trying to escape. We're driving down the road, and then we get hit a bomb. That's right, we hit a mine.
We ran over an improvised explosive device, or IED.
Yeah, we ran over a mine, and it didn't flip us. It almost flipped us, but we have an excellent driver. So it did not flip us.
They saved the day.
Yeah, it didn't flip us, but it did stop our engine.
Oh, it jacked it up, and the Mako was already damaged, so they had to stop and make.
Yeah,
repairs.
so we had to stop. Cruising down the street in my Mako. I love it.
Right in downtown Cobreville, man, Springfield, Cobra
Right
headquarters.
down in Cobreville. Anyways, here's Logan. Write it down. Oh. Anyways, so we're sitting still. We're almost like sitting ducks because our stealth capabilities was shut down. Our Mako was shut down.
And they had a bunch of alley vipers coming at them.
We had a bunch of alley vipers coming at us.
Some of the nastiest Cobra troopers there are.
Our prisoners were waking up and trying to escape. And then I blacked out. So what happened?
Okay, well, they took out they banded together as a team. Red Power went out with a roadblock, and they charged at the oncoming alley vipers. And from the inside, you had Patches and Airwave nailing them with guns from the Mako. And between the four of you, the four of them, they took them out almost before they even got a shot fired. So the alley vipers didn't get to do crap, really, because they took them out before they got there. Alley vipers are incredibly dangerous up close. They're some of the most rough and tumble Cobra troopers there are. They are trained to fall out of a helicopter at 50 feet, hit the ground in full armor, and keep running without a line. So, that's what it says on their file. So, and imagine,
Logan knows.
Mechanics.
Logan knows their training.
Yeah, all I do is they're their urban fighting force. So basically, they were the police in Springfield. They had taken over the local cops, and we're talking Springfield, Utah. So I've actually never been there. So those poor folks in Springfield going, "Well, thanks, we're Cobras." No, I doubt it. But I thought it was fun that we have a Springfield, Utah, and Springfield.
Well, you're doing that on a play on a Springfield that
Larry Hama, yes. Larry Hama's
Yeah.
Cobra headquarters is always in Springfield.
right. So
Even if it's
you
not
kind of did
Springfield,
an
they
homage
rename it.
to the original Cobra in Springfield,
Um,
but you happen to have found a Springfield in our
Literally,
state.
there are only 2 states in the United States that do not have a Springfield, and some have more than one Springfield. There are more than 50
Right.
Springfields in the
How
United States.
do you do that? How do you go? You're Springfield, whatever state, but you're like, okay, but which one?
South Springfield, North Springfield, East
Right,
Springfield.
right. Like, how do you quantify that? I mean, I know it's in the area code. I get it.
Yeah.
For mail and stuff, it's in the area code. But if you're telling someone you live in Springfield, whatever, they'll be like, okay, there's like 2 there.
So Jess, you can make up for it next week if you join us next week, and you can give an after-action report of everything you want
Yes,
to give.
I add all the we're putting on makeup
You
flares
can make up
you
stuff,
want.
So according to her original story, there's a jungle mission that they haven't been on yet, and that's where Banger buys the farm. But on the first session of this new Bravo game of military action game, Banger got blowed up, so they don't know if he's alive or dead. So they were going into it with a team member down, gone.
Okay, so after the battle, I woke up.
And they got the Mako started up, and I got to use
Mako's
my
got
really
started
cool
up again. We're heading down the street. I think there was a line of something in front of us, wasn't there?
They realized that they actually used their tech and detected around them what's going on. And Cobra had erected an energy wall around all of Springfield, and there were only 3 ways in and out of Springfield. One, actually, they to their extraction points, they had a way to get through. They have to get through, and each one of those has an outpost full of alley vipers. So they had decided to go south instead of continue east, where they were going to get their extraction at a golf course. But they've switched that to a different place to the south, a prearranged meetup. So, and they have managed to radio the outside and got to talk to First Sergeant Cypress,
Who was for some reason tank surfing.
Thanks. Oh yeah, yes.
We don't know why he was tank surfing.
It was a cool pick. He really wasn't, but they were blasting. They were blasting bad guys.
Oh, we also got our Mexican food.
Hey, I got your Mexican food, even though you didn't. But of course you did. I was going to come on just to hang out, but only if you're going to keep the stream going for like 40 minutes. Well, I don't know, Jess. It's been a rough couple of weeks for me, and I don't know if Tiger's up to sticking around that long, but we'll be here for at least probably a half hour.
Oh, I woke up just before the show. I'm ready to go.
But yeah, Tiger 88. We had a great topic takes tonight, so
Yeah, I talked your ear off, guys. Sorry.
it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, that's kind of where they left off. They had decided to go south, and they got radioed. They were radioed the Bravo team. Fire Team Echo 2, which is their security team, which has the 4-man.
We forgot the
fire
piece.
team
The piece
and the first sergeant.
We forgot the piece de resistance.
Oh yeah.
I'm turning the Mako into a transformer.
Yeah, it got infused with bioorganics, which is going to be a slow process because it's a big machine. But that happened. So this particular Mako, the Night Ops one, they won't be able to modify after this because it's going to be modified on its own.
It's going to be modifying itself.
Tiger, if you keep it going, you can go to sleep.
Let's tell some tiger tales.
I don't know if I'm going to do that, but I need to eat. We haven't eaten yet.
Yes, we need to eat.
And I did take a nap right before the show, so I was kind of sleepy when we started, but I'm good now, and we're having fun. So we'll be here until a little bit, but hopefully we can get a boy to start making dinner like he's supposed to if he's not asleep already, which I'm guessing he is.
I call him, but there's something wrong with the phone, either mine or theirs.
Something wrong with it. He just don't answer the phone. Okay.
Well, he said his hasn't been ringing, so.
But let me see.
And his isn't even telling him he's got missing phone.
We do have a song for our double feature that I'll play real quick for you. It's only about 3.5 minutes, so I went and did something weird. I took
You do something
Starman.
weird all the time.
I took Starman and the last Starfighter, and I basically said that they ended up on the same ship together and crash landed on an alien world. And it's like a Laverne and Shirley situation where they've been forced to work in a factory to make their living, and it's called Blending In. And I hope you enjoy it. We did play it last night on the radio show, but I needed to play it tonight as part of our topic takes. Well, as Fridays and Chill. So here is Blending In by Brad Gammis.
One's from Earth, the other's alien. Not here. Now they're stuck in an alien IKEA. I was a hero, saved the galaxy. Now I'm stacking widgets on assembly B. My co-pilot's strange, he doesn't quite talk, but he changes his face like it's a TikTok. We're out of place in outer space. Starman and Starfighter sharing a base. Punch the clock, we're factory stars, blending in while dreaming of the stars. Came to your world, but now I'm here. My alien hosts are oddly sincere. Took their form, I'm blending fine, but my human friend's out of line. He trips on tools, he shouts a lot, and broke the thingamajig we just got. They love his flaws, they think it's charm. I'm the one keeping us from harm. We're out of place in outer space. Starman and Starfighter sharing a base. Punch the clock, we're factory stars, blending in while dreaming of the stars. We're cranking gears, we're grinding parts. This factory life's a master of arts. Our alien bosses smile with charm, while we earn blorb marks, one per arm. They're shiny and small, they glow so bright, but worth less than dirt on a galactic flight. We're saving them up, we're working so hard, just to trade for soup and a holo card. We're stuck for now, but it's not so bad, except for the widgets and the weird space plaid. Our hosts are kind, but this life is strange. What's next for us? A career exchange. We're out of place in outer space. Starman and Starfighter sharing a base. Punch the clock, we're factory stars, blending in while dreaming of the stars. Widget complete. Starman and Starfighter. Next.
Well, that was fun to do, and I don't know. I was inspired to do a song for all of our topic takes this week. I probably won't do that next month or that often. I have only done a few before. No, this month though, I got a lot of music to do. I have to do a full Kamiko Takura album where it's romance and Valentine's Day based. And then I've got a full album for Brad Gamison coming out too. And then with each radio show we have to do. Romantical. Yes, it is. It's supposed to be a romance month. Tiger picked the theme, but it fits because it's Valentine's Day. We have a poll to do to find out what next month.
You were supposed to close the poll and set the poll.
Well, I am. That's what I'm
I
doing.
muted. You're supposed to close the poll and find out our winner.
Well, we're going to do that right now. But
which romance did our chat pick?
I'm not really surprised, but I am surprised at the final turnout. So
okay,
not really surprised by the winner.
What's in fourth place?
Well, if it'll go, there it goes. In fourth place with 5% is Ice Castles, which I believe Mama Chris suggested. The Notebook, which probably Mama Chris, she suggested a lot, is at 11%. Last Tango in Paris went from nothing to 22%. And we had 18 votes tonight. Thank you guys so much. But our big winner is Groundhog Day, which we will do as our...
that's so funny.
61%. Jess says she voted for Last Tango in Paris. She's going to get Rue out of jail for Valentine's Day. Oh, that's hilarious. But that's our topic takes poll. Groundhog Day is our...
So our big winner is Groundhog Day.
We'll mark the folder of that so that I will remember that this one.
Which is funny because Sunday is Groundhog Day.
Yes, it is, and we won't be watching that movie until later in the month.
No, it'll be the last one in the month.
FtH Groundhog Day tribute, and I should have some fun.
He's putting on his list. I have to make this tribute.
Well, no, I made a folder so I don't forget to make the video because I need to make the video.
I know.
I have all the videos for the tributes for the next 3 weeks, but not.
It is so funny how he has to organize things, or he doesn't feel right.
Well, I don't remember that there's that too, but
you know, maybe it's not ADD you have, maybe it's OCD you have.
It's a possibility. That's what I've always said. I have my OCD, but so what we got coming up? We've got tomorrow. We've got Techno Viper from the Hildt. Joe takes number 56. That'll be at 5 Mountain Time. So we're talking 4 Eastern, 7 Pacific. You forgot what month and year we're currently existing in. Well, it's February tomorrow, 2025. In fact, in just a couple hours for us, it already is for you, Jess.
Jess, it's already February for you, Jess. You're in February. Hey, Jess, how does February look so far? Is it doing good over there? Or do we feel like we should skip all of February?
We do have some romance movies lined up for
Jess, give us the February forecast.
February forecast. But yeah, tomorrow we've got that. We've got Spine Ticks Live. Our guest this week is Corendemic. Tiger will be there too. Sith Lordly will interview him, and then we'll all come on and hopefully get to say hi to him. And I wrote a tribute song to Corendemic, so we've got a theme of spaceships and outer space and all things like Stargate and sci-fi. So should be a lot of fun. We get some really good. Cover themes and
wait, are you coming on right now?
She might. I don't know if I put a link. Well, if you are, I better put a link there for you, Jess. Nobody said they were going to join us, so I didn't put one in there, but I will. I'll put it in the backstage passes.
Speaking of which, Sith, were we going to be backstage the whole time? I wasn't quite sure on how that was going to work.
We'll be backstage is what he was saying until...
No, I get that. So we pop in backstage for a while? Is that how we're going? I don't know.
Hoping to bring the panel on right before the end with Corn since he only has an hour, right?
Oh, that'd be cool. Are you going to show that off?
Oh, that would be neat, bud.
That would be way awesome. I hope you show that off. That would be cool.
Yes, so we'll be doing that tomorrow night. Love Spine Ticks Live. Love being a panelist. Thank you so much, Sith, for the opportunity. And our buddies on their Uncanny Swag. We miss Dave C. Yeah, but he's doing a family thing. And we got Dan, the ambassador, Dan DiLatorre, and we got Perchy. So, that's our crew. Me and Tiger and Sith Lordly, Lady Sith Lordly.
Mickey 2 times has been on all this time,
Mickey
too.
2 times. I don't know if he's going to be there tomorrow, but he has been a regular. He said he wasn't sure. Show the cover. Neither of us want the embarrassment.
I'll show the cover. Neither of us want the embarrassment inside.
Oh, come on, that'd be
come on. Did you have a crazy hairdo? Is that why? I have an elementary picture of me with the craziest hairdo in the world.
Sith was in the band Alien Fashion Show. So, you know, come on. Great band.
Yeah, but he looked cool then.
Check out the Spine Ticks main channel for some alien fashion show.
He looked cool in Alien Fashion Show.
By the way.
He looked like Keanu Reeves.
Yep. So there you guys go. Your hair got better mid-ninth grade.
Yeah. You could have, like, you know, met him and went, "Hey, Keanu, how's it going?"
So yes, we'll have a lot of fun. Link in the description. Also on our Discord, in the features, upcoming feature. What do I call it? I have a really cool upcoming attractions page, the channel. Yes, we have a link to that, so you can join it right from the Discord if you can't find it on the Spine Ticks Live channel. We do have over 300 subscribers now, so we're kicking ass. It's growing.
300 subscribers where?
On the Spine Ticks Live.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We have 879 subscribers right now ourselves. We're doing okay. It's popping back and forth this week. Yeah, we're at 880 right now. So we're
880.
back up to 880.
880.
So that's
it'll be fun when we have 888.
Yeah, Joe Gamer channel has been steady at 80 since I got sick. I go out and I talk on other people's lives, and then I get subscribers.
Sis that says, "Thank you. I did get the Keanu comparison back there. Future son will be named Keanu. Keanu visited my cousin's house."
That's cool. And
that is cool.
That's a good name, and not one everybody has. So
that's true.
Choice. So that's what we got coming up tomorrow. Sunday we've got Isle of the Dragonhead, 4 p.m. Mountain. We've got quite a group in that. I named everybody. We got Jess Laws, who's in the chat. We got Rudini, her husband. We got Sasha, who will be with us this week. We got Katie Robbins, Tiger, and myself. Jake Pendragon is our ref. And then Monday,
and we all play dragon characters or dragon-ish characters.
The military action.
Oh, except for Jess and
Jane, but we're not sure what Jane.
No, not Jane. Jane hasn't revealed anything.
No.
Jess and Rue.
Right.
Jess is playing an elf, and Rue is playing a rat man.
Right. So yeah.
So we can yell at him, "You rat bastard!"
You rat bastard. No, we have a really cool group.
We do have a really cool group,
both
and Jake is doing amazing reffing.
And let me see what we got. What else we got?
Mag on Monday.
Mag on Monday. Yes. Let's see what we got coming up this week. Other than game, I'm gonna try to do that transcript for the first episode of Military Action Game. I couldn't do it this last week. We went out and about on Wednesday, and I had to go to the doctor, and we went shopping. And by the time I got home, I was dead beat, falling asleep, standing up, literally. So I extended.
I'm surprised
that
he can't actually do that.
And then I got a Joe Takes Classics on Thursday, where I'll be looking at Joe Takes Classics 46, 47, and 48. All in one episode. That should be a lot of fun. And then we're back on Fridays. And our topic take next Friday is Romancing the Stone. That's my choice.
Romancing the Stone.
For the romantic month, that was my pick. So,
well, that's you know Logan had to do action somehow with the romance.
Oh, come on, that is a kick-ass.
Okay, Romancing the Stone. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Romancing the Stone's fun.
Well, it's in the name. Romancing the Stone.
You're ending the show with the tribute for it, right?
Yes, I will. Yes, I have it. Yes, I have that one. I have the double feature after that. We've got two double features. Well, technically, two double features, because the week after that, we've got Somewhere in Time and Splash as a double feature.
Oh, yes.
I chose Somewhere in Time. If you have not seen that, that is Jane Seymour and Christopher Reeve. Very awesome romance.
I haven't seen it.
And Splash is Daryl Hannah, Tom Hanks, and John Candy.
It's about a mermaid.
Literally, I forgot so many cool actors were in that movie. It's been so long since
Oh yeah, John Candy.
And then we've got the very next week.
Did you say John Candy?
John Candy, yeah.
Yeah.
We have Beauty and the Beast coming up. That's going to be Disney.
I love Beauty and the Beast.
It's kind of a mix of both the animated and the live action version of the same story.
Yes.
Technically the same movie, so not really a double feature, but technically.
We'll talk about both the live action and the cartoon.
And then, of course, we have our poll winner, which is, what was our poll winner?
Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day.
That's how each and every day starts, right? It's Groundhog Day.
I love that movie with Bill Murray. Such a good movie. So I can't wait to get into all of those this month. that is our schedule for the week. We'll be back on Friday.
Yeah, that's our schedule for the month with our
Well,
topic
no, with the
takes.
topic takes, yeah, but there it is.
Sis saying he loved Romancing the Stone.
I did too, and
I actually like both of them.
The sequel was okay.
No, I like Jewel of the Nile.
Jewel of the Nile was good.
Romancing the Stone and Jewel of the Nile, I loved them. Jewel of the Nile was a good second movie.
And there might be some picks that slide in from that, but
You know what makes Jewel? No, you know what makes Jewel of the Nile cool?
What's that?
In that time period, they were terrible at making sequels.
They were.
That was a good sequel.
It was. And Danny DeVito was in that too.
Yeah,
and
that
there was
was
a movie, all three of them together, called War of the Roses, which was weird, but a good movie.
Yeah. So let us say hi to our supernova.
Yes. Hello, Jess.
What the heck did you do?
Her supernova is sick.
No!
Hello, Jess.
She's a zombie!
Yes, I found a thing that I can edit the photo and make it look like a zombie.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, you got a makeover, all right. Somebody bit you.
Well, thanks for joining us, Jess. Hope you and Ray are doing okay. And
That is a truly terrifying picture.
Hope to see you tomorrow night. Definitely see you on Sunday for game. So glad you joined us.
Are you excited for game?
Yes.
Yes. Her excitement is overflowing.
Right?
Well, it's good to have you with us. Character may need some home remedies. Voodoo.
Let us do some. That character may need some home remedies. well, they actually have a way to reverse zombieism in Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yes.
There is a way to cure being a zombie in Minecraft.
I don't know how that's even possible, because if you're a true zombie, your flesh is rotting off your body.
Right?
I don't want to be cured after that.
Right? If you're like half of a body or whatever, and you get cured, wouldn't you die anyway?
I would not want to be a zombie. I would probably go around saying brains taste like chicken.
Brains taste like chicken. So how you doing this evening? Is Ray okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
All right. Did they scare him?
No, he was just annoyed.
Yeah, I would have been too. I'd want to be the best zombie I could be.
Sith will be the zombie leader. He will be the guy in charge. He'll be the guy who figures out how to be a zombie.
What was the movie? Survival of the Dead was Survival of the Dead. It was Land of the
Dead.
Land of the Dead.
When they had Zombie Jesus.
Zombie Jesus. It was a George A. Romero.
What was that? That one guy said, "Zombies, they really freak me out."
My favorite George A. Romero zombie movie was still Dawn of the Dead. It's classic, hilarious. Gave me nightmares for years until I watched it again, and that was therapy. And it was.
Oh my goodness! Yeah,
I gave Tiger nightmares.
He all made me watch this movie, which I didn't really want to in the first place. Dude, the eating scenes were pretty graphic.
The remake was awesome.
Oh, I did not like the baby zombie.
No, that was terrible, but it was still an awesome movie. Ving Rhames, very cool.
I hate baby zombies. Why do they have to show baby zombies?
I always get them mixed up. Is Day of the Dead the one where they're underground? It's like
Day of the Dead, the original one was they were in a base underground, and the ending of that is fucking beyond creepy. It's one of those. It's a slow burn. Once they have to go into this underground complex full of zombies, it's a freaking slaughter fest, and it is scary as hell. And
I don't think I've seen this. But
the beginning of it's kind of like, oh yeah, we're in a base, and it's kind of slow and boring. And then they go, and then they hint at what's down below. And then when they actually go and are forced to go down below, man, that's when it gets good. And so it's a good movie. And the update, Day of the Dead, was good too.
I don't think I watched any of these, but I'm not into zombie movies like you are.
Oh, I watched them all when zombie movies hit big. I was jamming.
I know.
I watched dozens of zombie movies.
Dude, he watched. Okay, guys, he watched Zombie Strippers.
A Zombie Stripper. That was a dumbass movie. I wish that was time I can't get back.
We've seen them.
There was a really cool one, and I can't remember what it was called, where they had this sonic vibration that only female zombies could hear.
Wasn't that your Zombie Strippers?
No, it may have been. It may have been. I hope not. But it was weird because they're like saying there's this noise, and I'm like, I don't hear anything. And time from the other room, Tiger's all, what is that high pitched noise? Literally,
it was funny.
I couldn't hear it, but Tiger could, so it was real.
From another room,
only women could hear.
There is a frequency that only women can hear. It is 100% true. They did put it in that movie. I'm in another room, and all of a sudden I hear something like a dog whistle. I'm like, what the hell is that noise?
I don't think it was zombies, but I was like tripping out because I'm like, I'm not hearing anything. I'm laughing, going, oh, they've got this frequency that that only women can hear. That's bullshit. And in the other room I hear, what is that noise?
Well, what's really funny is the boys didn't hear it either.
No, it was just Shannon and just Tiger. It was awesome.
I'm not even watching this movie, and I'm hearing this loud pitch noise. I'm like, what the hell are you guys doing?
There was a new zombie movie. I can't remember what it's called. It came out a couple of years ago, and it has the guy that played. He was in Defenders of the Galaxy or whatever it's called. The big guy who's like purple. He was in it, and there was I think it was Las Vegas.
Oh, Army of the Dead. I know what you're talking about. It was Batista, Dave Batista.
Yeah, and they find out there's
it was a Netflix original, and it was like this. It's like the same guy directed Guardians of the Galaxy, I think.
Okay,
I'm not 100% sure.
It was that one. They had different levels of zombies that they had. And then smarter, and then they had the main guy that's like starting.
And the whole goal was they had zombies trapped in Vegas. That was the only place they had them in this universe. And their whole goal was to go in and get something out of a safe in Vegas. They were paid, these soldiers.
You'd think it'd be like a place that people would go just to kill zombies.
Well, they had people living in there too that were trapped in there. They basically zoned it off and trapped everybody in there.
Oh,
so there were people surviving in there, and then they sent in a military team to extract something from a vault.
They did that, but they won't extract people.
No. Because they could have been infected. They didn't want to risk
infection. But they'd risk it for an object.
Yeah. Well, actually, the government. They had to sneak past the government to get in. It was a private owner who.
It doesn't matter. That's so. It was a private. Oh yeah, okay, that does matter.
So yeah, it was a good movie. A good call there, Jess. I love that one.
They had one where the zombies were on Mars.
Yes. Ghost of Mars was a good movie.
That wasn't.
That was a John Carpenter, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
It's been a while since I've seen it. But...
A lot of people got pissed about that movie, but I liked it. It was a Jason Statham movie. Hard for me not to like that movie. I think Ice Cube was in it too.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. I've kind of lost interest in zombies because I don't know, they're not scary anymore.
Yeah, my problem with it was they made the zombies, once you figured out what they weren't scary anymore. And that was the only issue I had with Ghost of Mars. It started out
like I think the scariest, like more recent zombie-ish movie, which I guess they're not completely zombies, was 28 Days Later.
28 Days Later, and they have a 28 Years Later coming out.
Yeah, they're having a new movie come out 28 years later.
They skipped months, I guess. Okay. They went 28 days, 28 weeks, and now they've skipped months and have gone right to years. And the original guy who was in the first one, he's starring in the new one.
Is he?
Yep.
Cool.
He survived the first movie. And his
But
character
he
is
wasn't
coming
in the
back.
second movie.
No, and I don't. He may have been, but like a cameo, because they had a
Yeah, I
different
can't
actor
remember.
that was in that started in the second one. Still
I
good.
only remember the first one. Isn't that the one where he wakes up and he's wandering around?
Yeah, it was kind of a.
Yeah.
They kind of started Walking Dead, the TV series, that way too, where they wake up in the hospital, but he wakes
Okay.
up. He wakes up butt naked in a hospital, and it's like
The first season of The Walking Dead was incredible and it was creepy.
second season was good too, and the third
I'm not
season.
saying that the rest of the I'm not saying that the rest of the series was not cool, guys.
Oh,
Okay,
come on! It's season
don't-
2 with their season
No,
finale.
I know.
the little girl.
Don't get all crazy on me, guys, because I know there's Walking Dead fans out there. Oh, that wasn't the best. No, okay. My thing is, the first season is the creepiest in my opinion.
Oh, hands down.
Because you didn't know what was going on. It was like you just woke up with Rick into this shitstorm.
Love Walking Dead. I'm a big Walking
The
Dead.
seasons afterward were excellent. They were really good. They focused more on the drama than they did the undead.
Shane was the Walking Dead goat.
Right?
Shane was totally manipulated by that bitch. Okay.
Oh, I know.
I had Team Shane all the way, dude. And then him as the Punisher, the same actor.
I do 100% think that Shane was done wrong.
Yeah, I like Rick, dude. And but Daryl.
I do like Rick. Daryl's my favorite. Daryl is my favorite with the other character that passed. What was his name?
Glenn. Glenn was actually my favorite character until he died.
Oh,
but he died in the comic book. I read the comic right up to issue 100 where Glenn died. And I'm like, I'm done. And I was like, and I knew it was going to happen on the series too, because I'd already read the comic up to that point. And I'm like, oh, they're going to kill him. And then they went and
I loved Glenn.
They went and killed Abraham, and I'm like, what? That's not how it happened in the comic. And then Glenn, I was like, oh, you bastards! They killed two.
Yeah, they did.
We stopped watching it after the second season.
Oh, you didn't see that?
Mostly because of it. It was more like a soap opera, and
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There wasn't enough gory stuff, and
it wasn't horror anymore.
Yeah,
and half the time they forget that they had a zombie apocalypse going.
100%. It definitely did go more towards the drama, which is why I'm saying the first season was the most terrifying.
Yep.
They were really into the...
Season 2 was too.
They were really into the traveling and trying to avoid zombies, and they made the zombies way more scary. Later on, it was almost like it was old hat. Okay, so the zombies are just secondary in this whole story now.
I don't know if you have to be like Negan, but I don't disagree with him. I don't fully agree with Negan, but the character, what disappointed me.
Dude, it was hard not to like him the way he portrayed his character was so hard not to like him.
And then when they turned it around and they made him technically a good guy, I didn't really care for that. I like Negan as a bad guy, but that's just me.
I like Negan as a smartass. I don't care about the rest. He was funny as a fucking smartass, man.
And the actor who plays Negan is awesome. I like him.
That's what I said.
Dean Morgan, I think his name is.
You know you were supposed to hate Negan, but you kind of liked him too. And you're like, ah.
You hated to like Negan, yes.
Yeah.
I didn't really care for the governor. He was more sinister to me.
I did not like the governor at all. He creeped me out from the get-go.
When it happens for real, come to my compound. I'll be Negan.
We're taking over a Sam's Club.
That was the one thing about that I didn't really care for. I couldn't relate to any of the characters. Not really for me. None of them was like I would be in a zombie apocalypse. But they're still good. I mean, Daryl was kind of close, but I'm not that outdoorsy and a hunter type.
I was gonna say, honestly, I think you'd be the Rick character, to be honest. But not as weird. You wouldn't be as weird as him. You'd be more cool.
One of my favorite scenes of all was when he bit that dude's nose off, and him and Daryl killed those dudes that were threatening to rape his son. I was like, "This is it, man. This." Then they bonded and said they were brothers, Daryl and Rick. That was. You gotta admit,
I do love the relationship.
That was an incredible scene.
That grew with them, yes.
Because at first, he's like, he's with us, but he's not one of us. I'm sure you got a few of those. I did love that line. And Rick, come on. Rick had some of the coolest lines in that show. But he wasn't.
Kate's all, how would you be in a zombie apocalypse? I'm telling you, he would be oh, no, I can't remember his name. It's just slipped out of my head. The cop guy. He'd be the leader for sure.
You'd probably be zombie food. Yeah, we probably all end up being zombie food.
Actually, you might be Shane.
Yeah. Of all of them, I think I would relate to him the most. And he was doing right by Rick's family, and then things just got turned around on him, and she kept teasing him. I'm sorry, she was teasing him. And then she was pregnant with his baby.
Well, not only that, Shane went a little crazy.
Yeah, I did,
but so did Rick.
They all did.
But I would imagine. Michonne was my favorite. I love Michonne.
Oh no, I get you. But the new one where we are the ones that live with Rick and Michonne. That's a good miniseries.
Out of all the chicks, Michonne was my all-time favorite.
It took them a long time. They said they were just going to do a couple of movies, but they decided to do series. It turned out good. I liked it. Shane for president. I don't know if I'd go that far, man. But I do like John Bernthal as the Punisher.
No, Shane was really good. He was a pretty good leader when he lost it, and he basically. Okay, so what? For you look at it from Shane's point of view, Shane was the leader of their group.
Yep.
Rick comes and just takes over.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's like, wait a minute, what? I was the leader
what happened here. I was in
charge. I was in charge here. What the heck happened? I mean, yeah, you're my friend.
It was Lori's fault because she went, okay, now I'm with Rick again.
Right.
But I still love you. But I don't. I can't. It was will she, won't she bullshit.
Yeah.
You would call it more focused than lost it. I don't know, dude. In zombie apocalypse, the whole idea would have to be supernatural. I did like their explanation when they ran into
They didn't know what happened.
And they didn't know what it was. If somebody said,
like something took,
there's always that.
Yeah, it looked like something took over.
Yeah. They were no longer.
Their brain died and something else took over, but they didn't know what the something else was.
They were no longer who they were in life. That's for sure.
100%.
Whatever they were no longer people.
Yeah. And I do have to say, them feeding him in the barn was creepy.
Yes. Oh my goodness, man. And then when that little girl came out,
oh my god,
I was like, oh, I knew it too. I kept going, she's in the damn barn.
Right.
But even knowing it and then seeing her come out of the barn when they finally, Shane went over and just opened that barn door and said, that's it.
Yeah.
Just think of it, man. That was just.
And probably the most disgusting part for me was when they found that waterlogged one in the frickin' well.
Oh yeah. That was good. But see, then they were using the whole zombie storyline in the first 3 seasons. But after that, it was like, oh yeah, we have zombies.
Right? That's what it felt like to me. That's all I'm saying, guys. It was like, oh yeah, we have zombies. And every once in a while, it's like they threw a horde at them just to remind you, we're in a zombie apocalypse.
I don't know what happened, but the show shifted.
Okay. The other part that was pretty creepy was the Whisperers.
Yes.
Those guys freaked me out too.
They did have a few things that
they had a cult going, and that was creepy.
We're not even on a topic today. We're talking Walking Dead.
No, this is Fridays and Chill. We can talk about whatever the heck we feel like. Also, I blame the whole zombie conversation on Jess.
So it's your fault now, Jess. You did bring up Army.
Yeah,
Jess is like,
it is my fault.
No worries, we're just teasing.
She's all, I don't care. We can talk about zombies all night.
I like vampire movies too. The new Salem's Lot was pretty good.
I didn't see the new one.
I thought they did a really
good
job.
Wait. How many Salem's Lots are there? Is there like 3 now?
3, yeah, they made
3.
They did 2 miniseries and now a movie. I think at the time they allotted into the movie, the new one is one of the better ones. I'm always going to love the original. I love the one with Rutger Hauer and Rob Lowe. Great movies, great miniseries. But
this is what makes me sad about our movies nowadays, is a lot of times it feels like they're just regurgitating the same movie.
They
Like
didn't.
you just watched a brand new Spider-Man series where they started Spider-Man all over
again, yes.
but they changed all the characters.
Yeah, except for and even Spider-Man kind of.
They changed all the characters because the
It ain't
spider
bad
that
though. I'm interested. It's not a bad show. It's just
No, I'm
different.
not saying it's good bad show. I'm not saying it's a bad show, but I'm just saying they're redoing Spider. Like how many times are they gonna redo Spider-Man?
And it's kind of new, a new Spider-Man universe. And kind of not, because there are certain things that are different. But his Aunt May is young, and so
Because that's because everybody likes the young
pew
Aunt
pew, put pew pew in the chat.
May. Everybody likes the young Aunt May because young Aunt May is hot.
Daryl Dixon in Land of the Dead, the Land of the Dead.
Oh yeah.
universe. I've only watched like a few episodes of the new season with Daryl Dixon. It's okay. It wasn't as interesting as I thought it was going to be, and it may have got better, but what I saw of it, I was like, okay. I was a little disappointed. It wasn't bad. It's just.
What was that other zombie series that you watched?
Zombie Nation.
Zombie Nation. Now that one had comedy in there.
It was funny as hell. They had that zombie ball rolling down.
Oh my gosh, the zombie ball!
It was like a Rat King, only zombies, as it was rolling down the street. And they were like, "I can't believe we just saw that."
They had some
tornadoes with zombies flying around tornadoes. That was
right. That was probably the funniest zombie series.
Have you seen Zombie Nation, Jess?
Sorry, no, I have not watched that.
I think right now that one's on. Which one was it on? I think it's on Prime.
I don't know, but it's hilarious. They make fun of the whole zombie genre in a fun and amazing way. I believe they end up having a zombie guy who controls zombies in it, didn't they?
Yeah, it was a little weird. It got weird, but it kept within the whole zombie universe, and they never forgot.
Whoa!
Getting some feedback there, Jess. It's all good. No worries.
Anyway, what's really fun is my favorite of the ones I've watched. My favorite character is actually the guy who gets high all the time.
Yeah, the old dude who got high all the time. I love when he like totally defeated a bunch of zombies, and he was so high, he was like having these trippy visions and crap, and he imagined seeing like ghosts and shit helping him kill the zombies.
That's what I said. He was one of my favorite characters. He was hilarious, and most of the funny stuff happened with his character.
Yeah, I did like the whole zombie genre, but I think they've overdone it.
Yeah, it's overdone now.
We're due for something else. I mean, there'll be a time. I think they should do in cycles like they have been, and it'll come back, I'm sure, at some point. We need to do something new for horror.
How about something in the ocean? That'd be cool.
Yeah, like sharks. I mean, come on, one of the
They're
greatest.
not sharks.
Shark movies. Sam Jackson. I'm tired of all these.
No, they're monkey fighting snakes on this monkey fighting.
He does these rants in movies.
Monkey fighting. No, seriously, if you guys want to laugh, watch Snakes on a Plane, the TV version.
They have these tiger sharks.
Because that's what he said. He said these monkey fighting snakes.
He did the voiceover.
He did the voiceover for his own thing. He said these monkey fighting
instead of motherfucker. He said monkey fighting
on this monkey fighting plane. When I heard that, I just laughed.
I'm never watching the regular version of this.
Right?
You know what he was saying in place of it, but it was just so funny.
It was so hilarious.
Snakes on a Plane is actually a good movie.
It's hilarious.
No, what was the name of that shark movie with the tiger sharks and they were super smart?
Oh my gosh! Who the heck thinks we need to make the brains?
They were trying to cure Alzheimer's.
No, I know, and they said that in tiger sharks there was a fluid in their brain that helped with it and was improving.
The smarter the shark was, the better the fluid worked.
Right. So they decided to increase the size of the tiger shark's brain. I'm like,
Ice Cube was in that movie too, but
that is true. Ice Cube was in that movie.
Sam Jackson, man, he's on this rant. He's all right. We're gonna do this. And the shark comes up out of the tank eats him, and then that was it. He was gone.
He was gone.
I'm like, oh.
That was a good movie. That was but I thought it was the dumbest. I'm like, wait. Let me
Does
let me get
anybody
this straight.
remember the name of that movie?
No, I don't.
They made a sequel recently, and I haven't seen it yet.
I don't know, but
it's the best shark movie ever.
let's take an apex predator.
The nastiest shark too, a tiger shark.
Right? They're the most aggressive. So let's take an apex predator and make them smarter. Yeah, that sounds like a wonderful idea. That's going to go well for you.
Yep.
Well, I love horror movies, though.
Dude, he also likes ridiculous movies. He actually watched all the Sharknadoes, guys.
Yeah, well, no, I didn't see the fifth one. I was done. I mean,
Okay, I'm sorry. He didn't see the last one.
come on, it was. I'd watch it for sheer morbid curiosity.
Well, that's how you watch the first
Let's
one.
have another Sharknado.
You watched 4 of those. Sharknado.
They were hilarious.
I think I watched the first 2, and then it was just then it was just too stupid. I couldn't watch
it was
any more of them.
ridiculous, right? Okay, I get the concept. I get the concept because they actually have fish storms.
Sci-Fi Channel actually made some decent movies, and then they just started getting dumb like that with lava.
Well, no, I know, but can you imagine? You live in a city, and all of a sudden it rains.
It was based on a true story where a shark got picked up in a hurricane and thrown on land. Yeah, I get it, Phil. And
it was just one, though.
Hello, Phil. Welcome.
Hey, Phil. How's it going?
It's good to see you, Phil.
I know fish storms are
Hi,
real.
Phil.
I know fish storms are real. I've seen it. It would be totally weird. You're like walking around, and all of a sudden it starts raining fish. So I get the idea of Sharknado.
It was in Idaho, really? I did not know that.
Wait, how did a shark fall into Idaho?
Could have been a river shark, because they do have those.
Do they have river sharks?
Not
How big
in
was
North
a shark?
America.
You know,
Wait, now
Phil
now
could
I'll
be
look up this
making it
story.
up.
Phil could be making it
That
up.
is true.
No, I think it was in Idaho. It was one of Phil's
That is
stage
true.
names.
Now I'm going to say this. I'm gonna ask Google. Was a
No, I think he's just naming off one of his state names. It was in Idaho. No, I'd heard that it was based off something that really happened, but it was ridiculous.
okay? Yeah, he's making this up.
Norwegian river sharks from the valley. They're South American, dude. Norwegian.
Okay.
They're all river sharks, okay?
According to Google, guys, there have been no reported instances of a shark being picked up by a tornado.
Bull sharks have been known to swim upriver too, yes.
However, smaller sharks can be lifted by strong winds from hurricanes.
Right.
So there have been no instances, according to Google, of a shark being picked up by a tornado.
Norwegian river shark. I'm going to Google this and shit. That's probably going to be real Norwegian.
Soylent Green is people.
No, we know.
You might be right about that, though. He's all sprouting all the internet.
Speaking of
theories,
news,
conspiracy theories.
Somebody was mentioning earlier about a plane crash. I think it was Lost Husky. Was mentioning that there was a plane crash in Washington D.C. I hadn't heard of that.
Yeah, a Black Hawk military helicopter collided with a passenger jet over the Potomac River.
Oh, that would have torn
Yeah.
the hell up.
Holy shit! How?
They everybody on both died.
I have no doubt.
67
Wow.
people.
How did that happen?
Right? That sounds horrible.
They are thinking that it may have been the pilot in the Black Hawk because they weren't at the elevation that they should have been. They were higher.
So you're thinking it might have been attacked?
They were higher than they should have been, and they went off course.
One is weird.
They saw the plane at the last second. Well, the one in Philly wasn't a collision. It was a plane crash.
If we get a third one, we know it's an attack.
Oh, yeah. The second one was a plane crash.
That's
But I
odd
think
that
they said it was a medical transport plane, like a small one.
Okay. And it just like fell out of the sky or something?
So was the Black Hawk
Yeah,
pilot,
I don't know what happened with that one, how it happened.
did he black out or something while he was flying? I mean, how do you Black Hawks have some of the best
Right?
maneuverability of helicopters?
It really does.
That's why
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're trying to figure out what may have happened. They said that particular airport, the Reagan National Airport, they've had some near misses there before because the Black Hawks are frequently flying along the Potomac River, and then the airport is right there, so the planes and the helicopters are always kind of they're not supposed to be at the same elevation, but they kind of cross each other's paths. And and the air traffic controller had the plane come around and land on a runway that they don't normally use. And there were like a couple of different things that happened.
It sounds like it was quick, and that's probably the best thing for the passenger.
Oh, that's
prayers go out to him. Thanks for letting us know, Jessica, because I was curious about that ever since Lost Husky brought it up, and I was like,
yeah, it's crazy.
And I had not heard until tonight.
Yeah, I don't watch TV or the news much, so when people say
I watch.
I
watch too much. I watch too much news. I need to cut back on it.
It's more drama than actual news. It just
I mean, I do take vacations from it and watch other stuff, but
I did watch the news a couple of times when I was younger, but I stopped watching when they did a news article, a news story on where I was working at the time. We had a rescue dog that they discovered responded to like fuel, the scent of fuel and stuff, and they were going to train him to be an arson dog. And the news came down, and we were allowed to. I was a volunteer. We were allowed to go over there and watch them film the news story. And then they told us what night and what day and what time it was going to be on. And I'm like, oh, this is so cool. We're going to have this nice heartfelt news story, for about maybe 5 minutes. No, we got 10 seconds. Like, in news today, it was all like horrible. And then they did this lovely, and we found a little fire arson dog at the local shelter kind of thing. But it was like I said, it was like 10, 15 seconds maybe. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, that's sad.
I actually avidly watched the news until the very first elections with Trump. And I was a big CNN watcher at the time. And I literally watched them lie over and over in a single day and changed the story multiple times. And I'm like, I was here. I was here all day watching. How can you change the story this dramatically? It went from nobody was hurt to 10 people were hurt to 15 people were hurt, and it's like, but nobody was hurt. I watched the live report. Nobody had been hurt, and they made shit up all day. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And I couldn't watch news anymore after that. I was like, I cannot even believe this. So it's hard for me to watch the news. They just lie over and over and over, and I'm like,
well, what's even creepier is you watch them. No, I know. What's even creepier though is you watch when they sprout a lie, and you watch other news outlets. They're repeating word for word the same lie, and you're like,
And I tried to switch to Fox News after that, and they're just as bad. I was like, oh my goodness, and
you know what's better at news? Other countries.
Other countries, yeah.
We watched the news on other countries.
Sky News or whatever it was for a while. I watched,
BBC. You get better news on BBC.
You store Pop-Tarts in your pants?
How
do you toast them, buddy?
What flavor?
What flavor? What flavor is it? It's cheese flavor.
That's the best we're gonna do, Sid.
Even if the Pop-Tarts weren't cheese flavor when you put them in your pants, they're cheese flavor when you get them out.
Flavor, that's gross.
That's disgusting.
Oh, no.
Well, what do you? Well, seriously. Well, what? Yep. See, strawberry cream cheese. I told you it was cheese flavor.
See how you are.
I told you it was cheese flavor.
Cheese flavor, strawberry cream cheese. Oh my goodness.
So I said I told you it was cheese.
Oh, you guys, that is bad on many levels. Oh, what are you saying now?
Oh, now he's got
Boston cream.
Boston cream. I like that one. Okay, that one's funny. Boston cream. I like that. Do they really make Boston cream Pop-Tarts? Like, if they really do, I kind of want to try it. Anybody know?
I don't know. I haven't looked at them for a while. They probably have some new flavors.
This is how I feel about
Don't
that.
strain your brain. You stupid American swine.
Oh, they do have Boston cream ones. I'm gonna have to see if I can find some. That sounds interesting. Anyways, on the sprinkles, don't you mean dingleberries?
Dingleberries. Oh no.
Oh, it's Boston cream
Toaster strudel.
strudels. You know, I actually like the toaster. Yeah, I like the toaster strudels. They are better.
I don't really care for Pop-Tarts, but the toaster strudels.
The toaster strudels are good.
But thanks a lot for bringing it up. So now I have to do this.
Criminal cheese, yeah, that's my style. Sneaky monster, gonna make you smile. Gangsta Gruyere, bringing all the flavor. Sharp and cheddar, never gonna waver. Cheese so smooth, it'll make you dance. Making moves with every chance. Sneaking around like a true cheese bro. Gonna steal your heart before you even know.
Well, at least I didn't play the extended version.
Oh my goodness.
To get that, you have to watch the Nasty Ray Ray full album. Tower
It goes into Bandit grilled cheese sandwiches.
Yes. That was just for you because you kept mentioning cheese, and then it got worse in the chats. Don't know why, but the whole wheat cinnamon Pop-Tarts are so much better than the regular ones. I haven't tried those.
I didn't know they made whole wheat Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, I don't know if they still do, and I don't know how many different flavors they make them like that, but the cinnamon ones they do.
See what you did now, Jess. We've been here more than an hour.
Right.
No, it's good.
She wanted to extend it for 40 minutes, and we extended a whole hour.
You have to play the song.
Which one?
The one she sent you.
The one that I made about, yeah.
I'll play it, but it's just a song because I don't know.
But only if Sith is still here, because there's no point if he's not.
Sith, are you still in the chat? He was.
Right.
Jess has a song for you.
He put in, last thing he put in was at 11:01, which was 3 minutes ago from the Hildt News. So I'm pretty sure that Sith is still in the chat. Yep,
It's not
still
technically
here.
for him, but it's about.
Cry.
Well, probably not. He's probably happy about it, but.
Ballad of Banger.
The Ballad of Banger. Oh,
It's
okay.
ready to go if you guys are ready.
Okay, here we go. Ballad of Banger.
I Spy Sith. Yes, I do too. Here we go. The Ballad of Banger by Jess Laws.
He stood at the crossroad, no time to run, a choice to make 'neath the dying sun. Through the scope, his eyes were steady, in the shadows, cold and ready. One shot fired, the wind stood still. A ghost upon the battlefield. Banger, where Sent the deviants, sent the hounds through fire and ruin. He held his ground. Silent wrath, a phantom's breath, fighting fate but bound for death. Lifted order, took the run, found shelter, shade, but lost the sun. No grave, no stone, no flag held high, only the stars in a midnight sky. And somewhere beyond his rifle rests a final shot, his soul's bequest. He walks with the wind where the lost ones roam, a whisper carried all the way home.
Oh, Jess, that was touching. Thank
Holy crap, that was awesome.
It was very good.
I love that.
And if you want, I will put that on the Bravo soundtrack. I do have an Alpha soundtrack. If you want, I
Okay. Sure, you can do whatever you would like with it.
Oh, thank you. And
That was
give
awesome,
you all the credit in
Jess.
the world, and you've got an image for. Is that a Phantom Echo? Because
No.
just a regular Jess Lawsman.
Yeah, it's not really their style.
Oh, it's really well written, Jess.
It was. That was really good. I love that.
Was engaged the whole time listening. Me too.
Me too.
A++.
100%. That was really good.
10 out of 10, Jess. I loved it.
I think it was an 11.
Well, thank you.
It's off the It's an 11. Yes, that's even better than a strike. Yeah, I'll put together the video that with the image and stuff you sent me, and I will definitely play it during MAG.
I'll try to make a better image because I wasn't really that happy with that one.
Whenever you're ready, I'll make it, but I'll make sure it's done before the game.
Okay.
I was going to write one too, so that's cool. We'll have two.
You're gonna have it ready before Monday?
I don't know. Maybe it depends on what I can get done tomorrow. I'm more up and awake this last couple of days. I got a lot done today, and then I crashed out again, so I don't know. But yeah, I got to that video done. I don't know if you saw it earlier, Jess, for my shorty shorts. I'm going to be doing a monthly series where I'm going to do one actual animation and then three different shorty shorts, or two different besides a Dougie. I'm going to do a new Dougie every month now.
Okay.
I just conceived a child to that song, and I'm all by myself.
Oh,
you go my little baby. Logan is more awake due to the flaming hot salsa enema treatment. Oh no!
Ouch!
Ow!
Ouch! That sounds painful.
Fantastic! You almost brought me to tears, Jess.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if you noticed. He was really emotional just then.
Epic scene that happened in the game, and it is really up to Sith whether he comes back in the game or not. And I have a way to make it make sense and not be bullshit too. So
it's not bullshit. There's no bullshit.
No, because I left it a mystery whether he was dead or alive.
We don't have any bullshit in any of our games. They're all very serious games here, guys. No bullshit. Oh my
Animal
goodness.
con carne.
Animal con
it was
carne.
meat, man.
Oh, that's hell in a asshole.
Hell in an asshole. Ouch. Oh, let's change the pace up here a little bit.
You mean the Hell's Anus?
Hell's Anus.
I did not know what it was named before I picked that one.
But on that note, I don't think we can top that tonight. I will be playing the
Hell's Anus.
The tribute video, and we need to get something to eat. I'm starving. But
we do need to get something to eat.
Cheetah con carne. Cam carne.
Cam carne.
Cam carne, okay.
Cheetah cam carne.
Thank you so much, everybody, for being with us. Jess, thanks for joining us.
Yes, thank you, Jess.
See if you can just hang out with us. You don't have to do an after-action report every week. It's nothing. We're relaxed and chill around here, I don't know. I'm gonna sign the show off here, guys, and I will play next week's tribute video for my Romance in the Stone. You have a merry weekend too, my friend. All our friends in the chat who rocked with us for almost the whole show. I bet Cool Gamer's still rocking with us.
I'm willing to bet Cool Gamer's still there.
They're still with us. I mean, we had a lot of people show up, but we had a lot not show up. So it was a big night, but not at the same time. I actually liked that it was a
slow burn.
Quiet. Yeah, but that's the way the week's been.
I think the funniest was our cover roast.
Cover roast, yes. Oh,
yeah.
The cover roast.
Oh, I'm glad you feel better, Seth. Thank you. I'm so happy thank you for letting us know that we made you better. Oh, thank you.
And that happens to me a lot when I go do Spine Chicks Live too, bro. So I'm glad I can return the favor in some small way. And I know it wasn't all me because this From the Hildt is a group, and that's the way we like it. That's the way we roll.
Yeah, that makes me so happy that you got to feel better. And I hope you laughed like hell with that cover roast too, because that was the funniest.
Oh my goodness, we had such a good time. Another great Friday. The Spine Hildt family is the best. I totally agree. We are
100%.
One community. We have a From the Hildt community, Spine Chicks community, but we are Spine Hildt. I agree. Siblings, like Seth likes to say, sibling channels. Thanks for thinking of Tinkerbell. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not big on knowing what to say in times like this because I've been there. And
he really isn't.
I know how it feels, and
he really doesn't know what to say.
It's nothing nice, but it's
yeah.
Thoughts and prayers.
Sometimes just being there and not saying anything is the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on that note, let's check out a tribute video for Romance in the Stone. We'll watch the trailer with you, and then we'll say goodnight in the chat. And if you want to hang out for a bit and chat for a bit too, just being backstage, that's cool too. But if you just want to pop out, that's also cool. Whatever, we're chill. So here is Romancing.
Oh my goodness! Sometimes silence and a loud fart could be a good concept.
You got that right. Even if it's a fish fart.
Ew. Why do you have to say fish fart? What the heck?
You tonight. I gave you a fish fart.
You gave me a fish fart?
I gave everybody a fish fart.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You did that. It was in your animated short.
And you can see it tomorrow morning.
That's right, your animated short.
Here we go. We got some Romance in the Stone for you next week. I'll be putting together a tribute video for Groundhog Day for next month.
I'm getting out of this jungle dump. I am fed up to here with this treasure hunt business. Yeah. Ira, you miserable worm, you lied to me. You said she was a city girl. Out of her element. Just get her in the map and bring them back. Piece of cake. Piece of cake, my butt. What went wrong? I'll tell you what went wrong.
This is when they made trailers that did not happen in the movie.
First of all, guess who else is here? You're dead right, Solo. What? Secondly, she's got herself a partner who likes shooting holes in everything.
Douglas is awesome.
The minimum price for taking a stranded woman to a telephone.
Can't wait to see it again.
$375.
We'll see if Kate will set up a
That's just the beginning of what's going on down here.
I love this party. Oh, they get something. What a ride. This is what they celebrated making movies.
Right? It was so epic.
There's nothing you can say that'll make me go back into that hellhole. Don't bring that up, Ira. Ira, stop it! All right, I'll go back. But this time, you're coming with me.
And on that note, my friends, good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.